Recently, we compared two superheroes, Dashing Super Guy and Kirby from Nintendo. In some ways, Kirby lost big. No big hair, no big muscles, no weapons, nothing. All Kirby's got is appetite. Kirby's Dream Land, the thrilling new adventure game on Game Boy. Kirby munches, spits back, and floats, saving glorious Dreamland. He's Kirby, and he packs a mean bite. Kirby's Dream Land only on Game Boy. Game Boy sold separately.
Who's Kirby? Behind the flabby facade, a physical powerhouse. A street fighter. A weapons expert. He's whatever the situation demands. In Kirby's Adventure, evil King Dedede's stolen Dreamland's dreams. Now Kirby's fighting to get them back, level by nightmarish level. That's Kirby. He's cute. Till you cross him, then he's one tough cream puff. Kirby's Adventure, new on NES.
Some play games that go, and some play games that go. Well, now there's Nintendo's new pinball video game called Kirby's Pinball Land. And Kirby's all over the place. All you do is keep Kirby as long as you can. Get Nintendo's new Kirby's Pinball Land for Game Boy, and we'll bet you won't go.
全く新しい世界の証明をしてみせよ。
見たこともない世界をあのカービィが大冒険。どう転がるかは君の頭と腕次第。スリリングボールアクションカービィボールスーパーファミコンで新登場。対戦プレイも盛り上がる。
ああ、やられた。悔しい。それでもカービィは回っている。お。All right, son, what's he look like?
Well, he was pink.
Caucasian?
No, pink.
Big, you say?
Yeah, like a big marshmallow.
And what'd he do?
He made me and my friend play this game, Avalanche, and he'd dump all these little blobs on me. And the only way that I could survive was if I buried my buddy in boulders.
Oh, look, he's a cutie.
Is this the guy?
Kirby's Avalanche, the chain reaction puzzle game. Or try Kirby's Dream Course. It's Psycho Golf in 3D, only for Super NES.
All right, son. Marshmallow?
What are friends? Friends are there to pick you up when you're feeling a little down. Friends are there to rearrange someone's face when they're acting like a clown. Friends are a hamster, a fish, and an owl in Kirby's Dream Land 2. If you ain't fighting on their side, well, man, I'd pity you.
Kirby's back, and the Flappy One brought 3 rowdy friends. It's a pumped-up, powered-up Kirby in Kirby's Dream Land 2. New for Game Boy and Super Game Boy.
Will you be my friend?
TMK. Too much Kirby.
Think you can't get too much of a good thing? Try new Kirby Super Star. It's full-blown Kirby, inflated with 8 Kirby games, loaded with 23 Kirby enemies.
Oh my god.
Kirby powers.
Get him into observation.
Oh my god.
New Kirby Super Star, only on SNES. Can your system handle?
Oh my fucking god. What is this? Oh my god, I was laughing my ass off during most of those commercials, but Jesus Christ, they're getting weird. They are getting weird. Kudos to, what's this guy, Jacob Henson, who uploaded all these commercials in a big compilation.
Kirby's back with amazing new attack combinations in Kirby 64. Rated E.
Alright, to be fair, that rocket ability was pretty damn cool, but oh my fucking god, these are gonna just drive me mental if I keep going with them. So hey, how you doing? We're playing Kirby tonight. Playing Kirby Super Star, because I took to the internet to see what I should play next, and I only got like one actual answer that wasn't like, just, hey, you know, just do whatever you want. Nah, one person said Kirby Super Star, so We're gonna play Kirby Super Star. I had to do a bit of a test before I started today. I really want to get back to using my, Pro Controller. Sort of, third-party Pro Controller. Gonna turn the volume down just a smidge. I want to go back to it, but that would entail, having to deal with the wonky A button. That's why I have a little Kirby file here. I just started up on Spring Breeze, but didn't actually do anything. Anyway, I guess I should give a little bit of an explanation as to what this game is. Actually, there's something I've been wanting to find out about this game anyway. What year did it come out? Where does it fit in the Kirby timeline? Because it does get a little bit tangled. Let's see, Kirby started in 1992 on the Game Boy with Kirby's Dream Land, pretty good game. Was followed... Wow. I thought it was immediately followed by Kirby's Dream Land 2, because that was also on the Game Boy. But no, actually Kirby's Adventure came out on the NES just 1 year later. Wow, that kind of blows my mind, actually. We'll have to look into that in more detail if I ever play Kirby's Adventure on this channel. So that was followed by Kirby's Dream Land 2, also on Game Boy, and then Kirby Super Star, 1996, Super Famicom. Holy shit, we were getting like a Kirby game every year for a little while there. 92, 93, 95, 96, 97, Kirby's Dream Land 3, and then there was kind of a gap before we got the Crystal Shards on N64, but... So, yeah, this came before Dreamland 3. Let's see what the... Well, I didn't read the story. So, this is the 4th ever Kirby game. Came after a Game Boy game, and an NES game, and already it's looking pretty fine, I gotta say. It sounded really good, too. Like, this was one of the smash hit classics on the Super Nintendo. I would honestly say it's like one of the top 10 Super Nintendo games of all time. Also, that flashing, I just now noticed, that's kind of obnoxious. Maybe shy away from these old Nintendo games if you have epilepsy or any kind of photosensitivity issues. Because they're gonna come hard and fast at some point or another, I betcha. Alright. Spring Breeze. As you can see, we have a whole lot of different, like, little things to choose from. This was billed as 8 games in 1. That's what it said on the box. And we have 4 to pick from. More will unlock. There's a hidden one, too. So we'll start with Spring Breeze. All the food in Dreamland has been stolen. Hurry, or everyone will starve! I'm pretty sure this is just kind of a throwback remake of Kirby's Dream Land on Game Boy. Stripped down a little bit, made a little bit shorter. There's like 1 fewer level. What happened there? Hang on a minute. Was that like a... One of those sprites was doing something weird. Yeah, did you see that? It was King Dedede! Watch on the left. Watch when King Dedede comes in. Wow, yeah, apparently his sprite doesn't load right, even on the, Switch Online version that I'm playing. Yeah, it's pretty bare bones, but it's based on the first game in the series. What can you say? You know what? Maybe we should have a quick look at the tutorial, because this isn't just any tutorial. This is a full-on, like, skit that Kirby himself acts out. And all of a sudden, I am feeling like the volume is much lower than it was when I first started. What? I think it's just this music, for some reason, is particularly quiet. I'll go halfway between what I want and what I had. Oh, wait a minute, you actually have to interact with this. You won't accomplish anything just sitting there. Oh, I have to go through this whole thing. Okay, I thought it was automatic. That's an obstacle, by the way. I am reminded so much of the fucking Cuphead tutorial guy. I'm pressing the button, but it doesn't let me go. What do I do? How do I get out of the... He sits there for like 5 whole minutes before realizing that he can do a thing. Should games journalists be good at the games that they're playing? Should they have a basic level of competence? Can you be a food critic while having absolutely no sense of taste? You found it! Oh, right, there's targets to shoot. You know what, maybe it is worth the time of going through all this, because there are a lot of unique assets that are only used in these tutorials. I seem to remember having trouble with that as a kid. Like, that, I got stuck on that so many times, I just was not able to pull it off, so I just had to restart and skip the tutorial, because I couldn't do it! Alright, good luck and have fun! Isn't that just in the greatest nature of Kirby games, is to just... have yourself some fun, listen to them green greens. Well, there's your check to make sure you understand flight. You're not gonna get anywhere in this game if you don't have that. Although, that being said, I actually did a run of, like, Kirby Star Allies, playing as one of the so-called Dream Friends, and trying to get through the whole thing without ever flying. It was a fun challenge. And I wonder... like, you see people playing, like, Mario 64, pressing the A button as few times as possible. So I wonder if you can beat some Kirby games without ever flying. It would help if you had a few more mobility options. And, well, if you've got the right, you know, copy ability, that's not really a problem. Ugh. And it took him, like, several levels to introduce Poppy Brothers in previous games, but here, he's just right here in the first fucking level. Well, there's your indication that there's gonna be, many bosses to deal with. Oh, right, this is a co-op game, by the way. Oops. Well, anyway. Yeah, this was kind of revolutionary for its time, for being a really competent, two-player co-op game. That little partner character that pops out when you press the A button. Oh, thanks, guy. Okay, bye! Yeah, what am I trying to say here? Yeah, this guy. Yeah, pop him out. He's normally controlled by a CPU. Doesn't really understand all that much. Hang on a minute. I just realized something. Alright, hang on a minute. I think I can beat this, I'm gonna try going through Spring Breeze without ever flying. Because I just realized a way in which I can do it. Shoot, I didn't mean to... I know how copy abilities work, blah blah blah. Alright. Let's do this. I want to see how well I can pull this off. Alright, so I was thinking to myself, boy, if only there was some kind of high jump ability. Oh wait, there is. There we go. So congratulations, Waddle Doo, you are now my springboard. Now, what if I could get through Spring Breeze without using copy abilities, too? I'm a summoner class. I'm gonna have Waddle Doo do all the heavy lifting while I spit out stars occasionally. Hitboxes in this game are really, really generous, and I appreciate that. Here we go, have a food. Have a flower. That's not supposed to be food, but whatever. Actually, I think that's supposed to be a cookie of some kind. Seem to remember seeing something similar to it in Yoshi's Cookie. Japan in general just seems to have a certain array of stock cookies that I've, like, never ever seen in the West. Including those ones that are just, like, plain circles with a little dot of some kind of flavor in the center of it. It looks like a cherry, but it's more like just a glob of jelly or something. Now that I think about it, is this the first game that, like, popularized the concept of having one boss for— oh, wait a minute, no. Dreamland did that. Yeah, one boss at the end of every level. I should have caught on to that sooner, considering I just declared that this is basically a remake of Kirby's Dream Land. So yeah, back then you had, Wispy Woods, you had Lololo La La La, and, Kracko, and the one no one remembers, Kabula. That weird airship thing. It really does feel like the music is a lot, quieter than the sound effects. I wish I could do something about that. But, alas, this was, like, back in the day before sound balance was really, feasible. No, what'll do? I need you! How else am I gonna get up to high places? Alright, you know what? It's fine. If I really need the extra help, I'll deal with it. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Oh, hello, Mr. Frosty! Nice of you to drop in on me while I've got this invincibility power up. That's a nifty thing about Kirby games that not a lot of its competition did back in the day. Hang on a minute. I'm starting to realize that I'm a little bit on the loud side. Like, I'm not trying to raise my voice or anything, but nonetheless, I seem to be hitting a red zone as far as, like, microphone volume goes. So let's drop that down a little bit. Like, a little bit more or less. Trying to keep an eye on where my balance is. That might be a little bit... you know what, that's fine. So yeah, you two, main characters from The Adventures of Lolo on NES. I think that's actually available to play on, Switch Online. Hey, that's not a full hit. Also, wow, that's pathetically easy if you don't use copy abilities. Just whack them 4 times with their own thing. And there you go. The Adventures of Lolo? You better have saved the receipt. I love these little skits. Have these been around since the first game? I remember seeing them in Kirby's Adventure and thought they were pretty funny. You'll have things like Kirby sitting on a beach, thinking about food, but then he imagines like a fish or a squid or something by accident, and it pops out of the thought bubble and starts bothering him. Joy! Ah, this little guy, this mirror guy. It's one of my favorite copy abilities, but I'm not going to show it off just yet. I'm going to stick to the no flight, no copy ability thing. For as long as I can, you know, remember to actually do that. You know, come to think of it, beyond that first hurdle in Green Greens, it's really not all that much that you have to— oh, hang on a minute. This might be a bit tricky. I was just about to say there's not really a whole lot that you need to fly for, but I may have just hit a dead end here. Because I can't make a copy ability here. Yeah, you kind of lose a lot of forward momentum when you're just plain jumping. Well, I didn't see this coming. This might be a good time to test what happens when you game over, because I've, like, never gamed over in, Spring Breeze before. Hey, this is a cool way to die instantly. You just hold right. Don't mind me just being a dumbass here for a second. Alright, so what happens when you do get a game over? If I select continue... There we go. See? It's got a unique little animation and everything. So it was totally worth it to do that. Wow! It dropped me off right here? Hang on a minute. Wow, I had no idea this was this easy. Wow. There's absolutely no penalty for dying. And there's a very easy-to-use continue screen, too. Alright, so let's try this again. This time we'll bring a partner with us, so that we can do a super jump. Ah! You might notice that... Oh, wait, I'm flying, aren't I? I'm flying! Whee! That's against the stipulation rules! And I broke it again. Yeah, that's kind of a hard habit to break. I think I'm not gonna try this for any other, sub-game. Yeah, I think that's what these are called, by the way, is, sub-games. Oh yeah, I guess I had to fly to get up there, didn't I? There we go. Yeah, who needs puff power? I'm just trying to suck up the cherry. Okay, hang on a minute. That was beyond stupid. Let's pretend that didn't happen. Alright, Blado, get over here. Get up here. There we go. I don't know where I am. Oh god, that was weird. Krako the miniature form. And there we go, he's dead already. Wow, you even have to fly to get to the warp star. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be ditching my partners again anytime soon. They seem pretty essential. I could've sworn there was something hidden in there. Oh well. Get over here. I need your noggin. Oh, this is gonna be rough. There's a big old wall over to the... Okay, no, this is not gonna happen. Okay, flying rule broken as of right now. Because if I were to, you know, die on that screen, I would have just ended up in the same loop as I was a moment ago. It's fine. It's bubbly clouds here. It's expected that you would have to fly a little bit. Besides, if I couldn't fly, I wouldn't be able to show you guys the secret in the moon. There we go. How many of you didn't know about this, huh? There we go. I knew I could get a food. Hi there, what are you doing here? Those stars do not last very long, do they? Oh geez, you're kind of tough, aren't you? You know what? I have a guard option. I should use it more often. Alright, Bonkers, you are now my new friend. Anyway, yeah, if you're playing a Kirby game and you see a moon in the background, try going up as high as possible and try to, like, enter the moon. You might be surprised. Ugh! You are worse than useless, Bonkers! In exchange for that Waddle-Doo you killed, I'm just gonna take your hammer and spit it out. Oh yeah, your lightning's real scary. There's some kind of lore entry, some kind of like text hidden in one of the pause screens in a recent Kirby game. I don't know if it was. I'm thinking it was either Kirby Triple Deluxe or Kirby Star Allies, but basically it just suggested that as long as there is clouds, Crackle will always be on the hunt for Kirby. I never quite understood the point of this little dead end here. Like, it gives you a few more options to choose from, but it really feels like there's a secret missing here, you know? I feel like I should be able to break one of these and expose a bomb block or something, but nope. It's just nothing there. Alright, DDD, you and me. Champion King D. All separate, you see. Ooh. Is he really so weak as to only require 3 hits to beat? Like, wow. I'm kind of, I thought this game was a lot harder than this. It will get harder, I'm sure, but for now, wow. I mean, ignoring all the faffing and that stupid reset that I did, that's less than 20 minutes that took to complete Spring Breeze. We're gonna see this staff list a whole bunch of times. I don't think we need to see it every time. So let's just move on. Dynablade! Dynablade is destroying all the crops. She must be stopped. Master the different abilities and defeat her. Level is listed as 3 stars, by the way, difficulty level. So what's 2 stars? Well, that's listed as a question mark. Yeah. And the minigames don't have any difficulty listings at all, so hey, you're jumping straight from 1 star to 3 star difficulty, and there's no wiggle room. Hope you're ready. Wait, hang on a minute. I didn't see the little intro cutscene. Silva Gunner has a strange obsession with that song, by the way. For some reason, he keeps mixing it with Chemical Plant Zone from Sonic 2. Let me see if I can find what I'm talking about here. Wow, it's... I don't think that the intro song ever gets a chance to finish, because it just goes by so quick. That's alright, we'll hear it again when it comes to the... No, that's not the right one. We'll hear it in full when it comes time for the closing credits for Dynablade. I think this might be it. Oh, I forgot about this part. Seriously though, why Chemical Plant Zone? I just don't understand. It's alright though, it sounds great. Oh, they didn't finish it. Alright, fine. Wow, autoplay going like lightning speed for some reason. Alright. Back to the game. Tie. This time I'll actually use the copy abilities, because that just makes the game more interesting. Yeah, as much as I'd love to do a no power stipulation, I'm gonna save that. Yeah, I think I'll do the no power thing again when we get to the arena at the end. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. We'll fight the final boss once, like normal, when we do Milky Way Wishes, and then we'll try and fight him without any copy abilities in the arena. Sounds good to me. Aha! I knew there was a secret up here. It's too bad the secrets don't really amount to much. They're basically just little caches for one-ups and food, and sometimes you'll get a rare copy ability, maybe. I had no idea you could grab from there. Didn't mean to do that. Whatever. Yeah, it's kind of easy with the Joy-Cons for my thumb to slip and accidentally touch the wrong button. Let's see, I need downward power. There we go. Super speed! Wow, what'll do? You have no lasting power, do you? Oh, Hi, Flower, don't mind me. Uh-oh. Out of here. I should have taken that bomb when I had the chance. Oh, well. Kawasaki, it's you and me! This is a little bit of a weird expression Kawasaki's making here. It's like in most modern depictions, he usually keeps his mouth closed, and he's got kind of a goofy look to him. Yeah, like that. But with his mouth agape like that, he almost looks like one of those Haniwa figures. Which I'm pretty sure everyone in the West recognizes as gyroids from Animal Crossing. That's like the only exposure we have to the Haniwa clay figures. I don't much care about getting to the end of this minigame. Again, there's not much to it. What game was it that first introduced, like, the collectible? The little secret collectibles that you can find in each level that will, give you, like, little cosmetic bonuses or whatever. I want to say Return to Dreamland had something like that. Oh, by the way, this is literally nothing more than an ambush room. It serves no purpose other than to have you fight some Meta Knight goons. That's it. But yeah, Kirby's Return to Dreamland, I think that had, what do you call it? What was it that it had? It had those weird, like, cogs. And if you collected a whole bunch of them, you could unlock challenge rooms and copy ability, chambers. Which is not too dissimilar from what, Kirby's Adventure did. Kirby's Adventure didn't have collectibles per se, but it did have a lot of hidden switches. Hey, speaking of which, we're gonna find one here in a little bit here in this level. So you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Are you joking? I'm a ninja! And now you're a ninja! Yeah, nice try, mate. Conveniently, they give you the perfect power to reach that little switch there. Or bomb, whatever. And from there... secret switch. This is what you found, like, every couple of levels in Kirby's Adventure. If you knew where to hunt for them. Those would open up bonus games where you could earn 1-ups, mostly. And that was like 50% of what you unlocked. And then very rarely you would also unlock an arena, where you could challenge a mini-boss for a full health refill, or... And these bomb guys are just merciless right now. Or sometimes you could unlock a museum, where there would just be 1 or 2 enemies on display that you could take copy abilities from. Funnily enough, one of them in World 6 was for the wheel ability, which was also available with the wheelie mini-boss in the arena of World 3. And I'm surprised I remember that much. But what can I say? Kirby's Adventure was one of my favorite games as a kid. And this game was not far behind. Well, actually, no, this game, like, probably eclipsed Kirby's Adventure as one of my favorites. As soon as I discovered it, you know. Hey, speaking of wheelie... allow me to introduce you to a very special thing that this game does. In fact, it may be only this game that does this. If you turn your friend into a wheelie, it gains a little motorcycle attachment, and you can just ride him. And it's substantially faster and stronger than the regular wheel ability. And if you team up with a co-op partner, you even gain the ability to shoot little star projectiles in 8 directions. It's honestly pretty broken. But Wheelie Man, you're not gonna survive for very long if you keep doing nonsense like that. Stop hurting my friend. Only I get to do that. I never noticed that before. Apparently if you knock out Bonkers while his projectile is in the air, it just disappears. Well, we just destroyed the entire castle. I hope you're happy, Kirby. Have any of you watched the anime of Kirby before? Hoshino Kirby, also known as Kirby, right back at ya in the West. That had a pretty consistent personality for Kirby, which was that he was kind of like a baby, and seldom understood exactly what he was doing or why. Yeah, he stepped up to the challenge whenever there was a monster to fight, but, for the most part, he was a very oblivious character and often caused as many problems as he solved. I really don't understand the point of that mini-boss just appearing on the map here. I guess just to, like... Again, it's an extra challenge if you happen to run into him, but you really don't have to. I don't know, might have been more interesting if that was a full-fledged game, and that was a regular thing that happened. I guess it's similar in concept to the Hammer Brothers that show up on the map in Super Mario Bros. 3. You know, surprisingly, I don't think we've seen the fire ability yet. I had one chance to get it in Spring Breeze, but I had Invincibility Candy too, so there really wasn't much of an opportunity to show it off. Honestly, fire is pretty good in this game. It's very versatile. Even the basic projectile, you can aim it up and down. It covers a huge area. Ugh! The fire wheel is pretty great. It's turned into a fast-paced ball on the ground if you know how to use it right. And then you got the fireball. That's, like, the best part of it. And this is the best of both worlds, from the regular fire ability to the fireball ability from Kirby's Adventure. Also known as burning. I don't know why they had to change it in the Game Boy Advance version, but I cannot turn around. Really, Bonkers? You're so tall that you... Oh, the pains of being a huge character with a big ol' hitbox. Is that what he sacrifices for being extra powerful? guess so. Man, but you get so many invincibility frames out of that fireball tackle. It's fantastic. I'm glad that that's the default behavior for fire in the other Dreamland games. You know, Dreamland 2 and 3 and Kirby 64. Because just a plain old projectile, it's not all that exciting, but a fireball tackle, that's where the money's at. Certain things about the geometry in this game just don't make sense to me. Why is there an opening there? Ooh, actually. Don't attack! Don't attack! Don't attack! There we go. If you inhale 2 of any kind of enemy with a copy ability, you get a roulette. And from there, well, who knows what you'll end up with. Okay, plasma, not really good in this situation. It's a cool ability. But so is yo-yo. Hey, speaking of level geometry that makes no fucking sense, why were those Gordos trapped in a cage? Yeah, you see them up there? They're just sitting there. Menacingly! Honestly, Who was the series director for Kirby again? Was it Masahiro Sakurai? Same guy as Super Smash Bros., right? That's why there's a lot of, like, bleed over between, like, the design for Smash Bros. And the design for Kirby. It's everywhere in Smash Brawl, if you know where to look for it. Like, Subspace Emissary, that was pretty much just a Kirby game, where you could play as several different Nintendo characters. And Solid Snake. And Sonic. These things! For example, wow, the discussions are just naturally segueing without any effort on my part. These weird little dash things on tracks, those are fucking everywhere in Subspace Emissary. Yeah, Masahiro Sakurai has very distinct, like, fingerprints that he leaves on the games that he works on. By the way, I know that's supposed to be like a headband on Knuckle Joe down there, but it matches the color of his skin, so it kind of just looks like a really bulbous forehead. You know, it looks like he's just got a thick brow. Skin brow. With like a weird lump on it. Anyway. I kind of wanted that. Maybe he'll come back. Well, Waddle Doo comes back, but that's not who I want. Okay, this is getting a bit silly. Is Knuckle Joe considered like a rare enemy that never respawns or something? Alright, well here's Bugsy. It's been around in every game since Kirby's Adventure. Well, sort of. Honestly, he's not that big of a mainstay. Despite what I might say. Even though his copy ability, Suplex, is pretty damn cool. Oops. Alright, now I can show you what this thing's capable of. Back in Kirby's Adventure, it was just called Backdrop. Oh my! The Revenge of Knuckle Joe. Alright, well now we can fight fighter with fighter. Hey, Bugsy, you want some of this? I feel like this is supposed to naturally transition into the little drop kick, but doesn't seem to be working too well. Whoa! That was fast! Yeah, obviously this copy ability takes a lot of inspiration from Street Fighter. It gets even more ridiculous in Kirby's Return to Dreamland, because you get like a full-on Hadouken. But yeah, you got your Shoryuken. You don't have to do anything fancy for that. All you have to do is hold up and press the attack button. And of course you got your combo jabs. I want to keep trying to land a combo with the uppercut followed by a downward kick, because that seems very natural. But I was not able to execute it properly. So let's try it again. It can work. But it seems I'm not able to actually pull off the final kick until I'm near the end of my jump arc. There we go. See? Like that. A waterfall of hot dogs. You know what? I'm gonna go down here. This might have been a bad idea. Wow, look at this! Look at this! This is like that death chamber from Super Pitfall. You drop down, there's spikes on either side of you, and a cannon aimed directly up your bum. A little bit of overkill, isn't it? Hey, maybe it'll be worth the reward. Oh hey, remember this from Donkey Kong Country? Was this the first game that started using these, like, pseudo-barrel cannons? Like, you know, in the Kirby series. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I don't think that this was anywhere in Kirby's Dream Land 2 or Kirby's Adventure. Huh. But this is absolutely another trope that Sakurai just loves. And again, you'll see it fucking everywhere in Smash Brawl. So here's a little tutorial section for you. You get 3 1-ups if you figure out how to use invincibility frames correctly. Which basically just means use dash attacks. That's your most reliable source of iframes. With some rare exceptions, like the Death Spiral, or whatever it's called. That wicked crazy yo-yo tornado attack. By the way, that's a shortcut. You were supposed to go all the way around, and then pick up the candy, and then make another loop on your way back. But not necessary. Alright, so every now and again you'll have to kind of ditch what you have in order to solve a quick puzzle like this. Thankfully, the resource you need to solve said puzzle is usually close by. And again, this was before there was, like, proper collectibles in a Kirby game, so you're mostly just gonna find food and the like. Unless there's a moon room? There's no moon room. There's not even a moon. By the way, have you noticed that we're kind of, like, ascending from level to level? We went through a cave, now we're on top of the world, high up on these mountains on the way to Dynablade. Who, I'm not sure it was ever specified, but Dynablade's a bird. A very, very big bird. And you know what, yeah, it really wasn't explained very well in the intro cinematic. I shouldn't have done that. This part of the game is always more difficult when you expose all the lava. You don't have to. It's just an instinct that everyone has because, you know, I see block, I smash block. Maybe think a bit before you do that. This one you might want to do it anyway because there's a 1 up there. I don't need it. I got 21 of them. Oh yeah, I also now have the copy ability. Because that's a thing that Kirby can't do normally. The copy ability is a very strange thing in this game. You'd think it would be completely worthless. And for Kirby it kind of is. It's basically just an inhale that doesn't let you spit stuff back out. And it has a shorter range. Borderline worthless. Its value comes in multiplayer. it basically allows the second player to behave like a Kirby. They'll become the little, like, cat bandit attack, and they will have the ability to copy enemies and discard those abilities at will. They don't really copy abilities, they just transform into the enemy in question. So it's kind of like a mimic. Yeah, I seem to remember Ice being an extremely broken power depending on what game you're playing. But it requires really skillful use of this mid-air attack. Like, the DPS I can rack up is insane. But again, you have to be really good to be able to actually master that. Especially since Kirby has kind of like ice momentum when you have this ability. Anyway, I was getting ahead of myself. The whole copy ability basically exists to facilitate a Player 2 Kirby. I guess they hadn't quite figured out how to make an actual second Kirby. That little yellow guy would have been a pretty good substitute, but yeah, they didn't really perfect that technology until Kirby's Dream Land 3 on the Super Nintendo came after this game. That one also had co-op, and it was much simpler than this game. All you did was plop out a little blob called Gooey, who was basically identical in form and function to Kirby. He could float, he could eat, he could speak! Okay, you remember how I said before that some of the level geometry in this game makes no goddamn sense? Why is the vertical boundary on this area so fucking huge? Am I actually gonna find a moon up here? Am I gonna find a moon door? Is there any reason anyone would ever want to go up this high? I don't see any weird patterns in the stars or anything either. I've been holding up this whole time, so if there's a door, I would have found it. I'm really curious about this. Why the fuck is this level so big? Maybe the Kirby Wiki has an answer for me. Alright, Dynablade, subgame. The levels don't have names. Except they actually do. Maybe they're just fan names. I don't know. But yeah, this is just listed as Dynablade's Nest. And it would appear that there are absolutely no secrets to be found here. So this is just a complete anomaly. This is what you would classify as a missing secret. Rule of thumb for designers out there, if the natural geometry of your level has a point of interest that players just gravitate towards, maybe put something there so that they feel like they, you know, they feel like they found something and they won't just waste, like, several minutes looking for something that doesn't exist. This might not be the best ability to go into this fight with. Dynablade is a pretty tough bird, and takes a lot of punishment. If you lose your copy ability, well, it just becomes that much harder. She can absolutely rack up damage like you wouldn't believe if she grabs you. So don't let that happen. Oh! Wow! How much of my health did that take off? Yeah, try not to get hit by that, I guess. Okay, but okay, gotta hit the head. Yeah, this is honestly a pretty tough fight. Especially for newcomers. Like, I remember having a lot of trouble here. And I just realized I never checked out the second copy ability chamber. Oops. That's fine. We'll have plenty of time to experiment with copy abilities when we get to, the other sub-games. You know, there was one more Silva Gunner mix of this song. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Let's see. This is gonna be so fucking stupid sounding, but here we go. It's a lot of overlap between Silva Gunner and Kirby. I mean, what can I say? It's got a really good, catchy soundtrack throughout the entire series. It's no wonder, really, that it inspires so many people to make remixes and shit. I should know. I made a remix once. It's the single most popular video on my music channel. And to this day, I still get comments every now and again saying, wow, this should have been in the actual game. It's pretty good. Of course, the absolute best comments are from completely confused people that are like, I can't find this in the game. Is this real? Are you bamboozling me? Are you a Silva Gunner? Now, let's see. So, I wrote that, Kirby Star Allies remix, like, a couple of years ago in August. Where is it? Why can't I find it? Oh, here it is. Currently has, 5.7k views. Pretty... Oh, wait a minute. No, that's the wrong one. Oh, I'm sorry! The DDD mix that I made on my channel has 188,000 views. Holy shit. Wow. And of course, that does not translate over into concurrent viewership. I'm a one-hit wonder on YouTube, alright? Yeah, no one follows me with any regularity. I did that, by the way, to reset, get rid of some lag. I think I made some pretty good stuff since then, but definitely nothing was on the scale as that DDD remix for Kirby Star Allies. And you know what? That's justified, because that was a very high-effort remix that took me like a month to finish. Hey, hang on a minute. Wait, what? Oh, we're just getting into it then. For some reason, I thought I was still on, like, the title screen demo. I was like, hang on a minute, I'm not in control here. Oh, wait, yes, I am. So this is the speedrunning game mode, in which you have to, A, reach the end. Wow, what was that sentence? Number 1, reach the end. Number 2, collect as much food as you can. Basically, like, every victory counts as something like 30 to 50 points. And the remainder comes from the food. Honestly, you don't need to worry too much about picking up the food, just try to finish in first. Which is easier said than done, because DDD is surprisingly mobile for such a fatty. Hey, I'm just spitting facts here, alright? He is a penguin after all. He needs that extra fat. You mean, he's a penguin? Yes, Snake. And he's king of Dreamland? So he claims, anyway. Yeah, just casually stroll to the finish line. Don't let him pick up that tomato. At this point, I pretty much have it in the bag. It takes a little bit of getting used to. Like, you gotta memorize the layout of the level. Also, this level, in a very fun twist, gives you full access to your copy abilities. Well, sorry. It gives you a limited access to your copy abilities, which you can use to enhance your finishing time. I generally find that Jet is the most useful, but you might find something like Wing to be better. Okay, bumping into food is, not a great feature of this ability, I must say. Oh, by the way, this is Gourmet Race. This song became kind of a big deal, didn't it? It was originally just, like, this one dinky little song that they put into the race levels. It wasn't supposed to be any more or less important than anything else, but nowadays you'd be forgiven for thinking that it's as much representative of the series as Green Greens. Like, this song gets more attention than the first level music from Kirby's Dream Land. You know, that one. And I'm pretty sure we have Super Smash Bros. To thank for that. For some strange reason, Gourmet Race was the track that was chosen to represent Kirby on Green Greens. You know, instead of Green Greens the music. Wrap your head around that one. What should we do first? Revenge of Meta Knight or Great Cave Offensive? Great Cave Offensive is gonna take some time to finish. But I think that's acceptable. I mean, we've only just hit the 1 hour mark. Let's go for it. This is honestly where we're gonna be spending most of our time today. Consider this the meat and potatoes of this game. It might be just one sub-game. Nice mirrored background, by the way. But there's a lot to it. It is a full-on Metroidvania game. Sort of. There's one linear path with a lot of branches. And there's frequent save points, too. And all throughout the levels, you're on the hunt for treasures. To get the highest gold score possible. They're not just treasures, a lot of them are actually references to other games, too. So it's a lot of fun, just, seeing what all kinds of references they slipped in. Whoop! Almost got me! Ho 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 ho! This is where the puzzle solving is at its finest. There's a lot of obstacles that you have to use your brain to get around. You can't just shove your way through everything. Now here's an excellent example of that. Here, we have several blocks. You have to destroy some of them to open the path to the treasure, but one of them is a sneaky little trap that will block your path with lava. I would love to say that that's Simon Belmont's whip, but nah. That's a Konami property. It's probably just a generic-ass whip. Yeah, come to think of it, we have a fairly strong idea of what the vampire killer looks like. And that ain't it. That's just a regular old whip. Does this area look familiar? This is a puzzle that Sakurai has recycled many times in other games. And I'm pretty sure there's one exactly like it in Smash Brawl. Hit the switches in the right order and race up the ladders. Like, even the ladders behave exactly the same in Smash Brothers. They give you some quick vertical speed, even if it's not really all that practical for most characters to be using them. But I mean, if you've got a long vertical space to navigate, you may as well use it. Did they add ladders in that game just for Subspace Emissary? Because I'm thinking back on it, I don't remember any, like, fighting stages that actually incorporated ladders. Speaking of which, here's a fun idea for a stipulation. What if I only used abilities that were represented in Super Smash Bros.? So, you know, Fighter, of course, a lot of Kirby's basic attacks in Smash Bros. Come from this. Got the jab, got the strong punch, got the slide kick. Did Kirby have a slide kick in Smash Bros.? Ah, whatever. Some of the throws were probably taken from Fighter, the rest were probably from Suplex. What can I say? Smash Brothers just fits Kirby perfectly. And here's another excellent example of a booby-trapped chest. Try going through this area normally, you would step on that block, treasure chest would fall, and just get destroyed by the lava. Like that. Poof! Now, I've played this many, many times, so I am pretty familiar with all the twists and turns along the path. I don't think... Hey, yeah, that's the screwball from Super Metroid. Very cool. Yeah, I don't think... I looked this game up on how long to beat, and it implied that going through the whole experience would take about 6 hours. I think I can finish it in shorter time than that. Really, it all boils down to the Great Cave Offensive. And how quick you are at collecting all the treasures. Sorry, I just noticed that little, like, water flow animation was missing a few frames. I'm so sensitive to this sort of thing nowadays. Now that I have, like, some experience in actually making games and seeing sprite animations up close and personal. I'm noticing all these little breaks in the animation flow. And I'm like, hey, they should have allocated one more frame to that. It's fine. It's something that, like, no one will ever notice. So I am prepared for this game to go for a very long time today. And if I end up having to take a break, so be it. I actually bought I actually bought, like, a cold brew coffee for the first time ever today. And I'm kind of curious to see how it turns out. You know what? Whoa, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Don't you fall down that... Don't fall down that hole. Stop where you stand. There we go. Yeah, I kind of wanted that hammer. And that is a very easy hole for him to fall into. Oh boy, that's a lot of wisps. You know what? If hammer's not necessary, I might just try my luck with the double wisp. And see what kind of mixability I get. Alright, that's quite a lot of treasures we've got already. Let's take a look. And we got the first row filled out already. Cool. Alright, never mind. Oh, I don't want hammer after all. Let's press our luck on the Wispo wheel. Ah, fucking hell. I copy 2 plasmas and get a plasma. Alright, fine. To be fair, this is a pretty cool idea, and a very welcome change from the usual spark ability. The only thing that Spark was back in the day was just a little electric field around Kirby that you had to stop in place in order to use. It was like Needle, but not. Yeah. And Freeze was basically the same too, except you could freeze your enemies. In fact, like, practically speaking, Freeze was just straight up better than all the others. Because in addition to eliminating foes that touch the ice, you also turn them into blocks which you can use as projectiles. So yeah, Spark, Needle, pretty underwhelming abilities. I was very happy when they got a bit of refinement and improvement in future games. Hey, by the way, I can shoot arrows with this. Does that mean that I can cut bridges? No. I think I'm gonna need to do that, so... let me find something with a sharp edge. Alright, that'll do. Cutter. I'm also not really that big of a fan of modern cutter. Especially in this game. I absolutely hate it in this game. I'll use it if I have to. The combo ability you can do with cutter is pretty cool, but you have to be in melee range of an enemy to do it. And it's not the most intuitive thing in the world to use. Almost got me. Now, I actually really like Cutter in the very first... Wait. I really liked Cutter in Kirby's Adventure. What are you doing? That thing was just moving like a UFO. Nothing to see here. Oh no, Martians are invading now. Nothing. Well then, be gone with you. Tack burglar. Alright, getting ready for a boss encounter. These are just littered throughout the entire game, but they do serve to kind of open and close different sections of the underground. I'm gonna go with Jet, because I really like Jet in this game. You'll see why in a minute. Oh, I guess you lose your charge when you go between doors. Now, when I first played this game, I always thought that Jet was just used for ramming into things. Not so, it's actually a really versatile ability. You can store up your charges and do things like that. Just do a big ol' jump burst, or you can store up and break yourself in order to create a little shockwave in front of you. And my personal favorite, you can grab enemies and projectiles and launch them, but unfortunately I didn't get a chance to show that off. Alright, big ol' fatty whale is defeated. Let's move on. Oh yeah, there's also this. This is the proper transition. This is like the elevators in Metroid. Just give you a little moment of catharsis before starting on the next challenge. If I wanted to be like a pro gamer, I might try to do that without the benefit of the minecart, but I don't feel like it. I am gonna try to finish this whole game in one sitting, so we can't afford to spend too much time dilly-dallying. Now that I think about it, there's a lot of water in this part. I should probably pick a water-friendly ability. Me first dime! This is a dime? I've been in business a long time, boy! So, thinking of SpongeBob, that whole Battle for Bikini Bottom thing came out. Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated, I think it was called. It looks pretty good. I gotta say, probably for its time, it was probably one of the best licensed games that was available out there. Wait, no. Wait, I need to keep my eyes out for something that I can use underwater. Well, that doesn't count. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Kinda reminds me a little bit of Banjo-Kazooie. Not much, but just a little bit. Am I supposed to be able to get up here? Oh yeah, you just gotta be really persistent against the current. It's the bucket from Mario and Wario! That's an obscure reference, if ever there was one. Oh damn, that means this game came out after Wario Land, huh? Can I friend you so I can join? I appreciate the invitation, but nah, I'm gonna be going through this one solo. But hey, welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your time here. Hope you enjoy a little bit of Kirby Super Star, because this is a fantastic game. I love it. And I'm playing the original version, because I generally prefer it. Yeah, let's talk a little bit about Kirby Super Star Ultra real quick. Because that was a very fine game in and of itself. For a DS port, it added a very satisfying amount of new stuff to play around with. Might have been a more complete package if they added a new copy ability or something, but who's complaining? Not me. If like, ROM hackers ever find a way to put the stuff from Kirby Super Star Ultra into the original Kirby Super Star, that would be just a dream come true for me. Because while I adore the new stuff in Ultra, this game just beats it hands down when it comes to, like, graphics and music. In addition, I think you have a little bit more... Shoot. I think you have a little bit more screen space, too. Like, the resolution is a little bit wider than it is on the 3DS. Or, sorry, the DS. It's been a while, okay? Yeah, even for a comparatively slow-paced platformer like this, as much screen space as you can afford is appreciated. Well, no shortcuts that way. Drove! I didn't see that coming. Okay, I guess we're starting back here. Well, thankfully this particular zone, actually a lot of zones in Great Cave Offensive, very helpfully are divided into little subsections. So you can just kind of pick and choose which area to start and go to. I'm really wondering if Great Cave Offensive can be properly classified as a Metroidvania. It's certainly a lot more open-ended than your average Kirby experience, but it's not like you gain any permanent upgrades that enhance your ability to explore. Like, all the stuff you're hunting for, you know, it's just points, basically. I mentioned Super Pitfall earlier, and I hate to say it, but this game really is closer to Super Pitfall than a Metroid game. It's got a lot of places to explore, a lot of treasures to find. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take back what I said about this being a Metroidvania. It's not. It's just a non-linear Kirby experience, and that is just fine. Kirb! Astral body of exceptional quality. That's, sounds like one of those subtitles that would be assigned to... Excuse me? How did I do that? What the fuck? Okay, I guess we're doing this level in reverse order. I've never done that before. I had no idea that you could just clip through walls with bombs. Nunchaku. Yeah, I feel like if you saw Kirby with, like, in a boss battle and there's a freeze frame, and then you see that caption, Astral body of exceptional quality. This would be a speedrun strat if only this wasn't a non-linear Kirby game. Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye out for other places where I can take advantage of that. It doesn't... that's weird. That is mega weird. Why is it not working here? I got the low ceiling. Does there have to be a wall in front of Kirby too? Yeah, I'm gonna try that out next time I get the chance. So how are you doing in there, friend of mine in the chat? I get the impression that your week's been kind of a rough one. I haven't seen you all that much on social media. So I feel like maybe your job's kind of kicking you in the teeth a little bit. I'm not quite there. Well, hang on a minute. No, actually, today was kind of a sucky day for me, honestly. All things considered. And anytime I have a bad day at work, it's always for the exact same reason. They didn't assign enough people for the task at hand. We were expecting a certain other person to show up, but she didn't. But on the other hand, we had a guy that was there that wasn't supposed to show up. So it was like equal and opposite situations. Well, there goes my bomb. Hang on a minute. I'm gonna try to get another one real quick. Alright, so yeah, even with like a guy showing up when he wasn't supposed to, even though we broke even, you know, it doesn't make a difference, because we still didn't have enough people for the job. Okay, I see. I think this only works if you have a block directly in front of and also above Kirby. And that's pretty cool. I'm gonna see if I can use this in other places. I might just be able to skip a few puzzles this way. You've had all-night closing shifts for a while, with only a few exceptions. Wait, I think I read that wrong. You've had all closing night shifts for... Okay, you're telling me the time of day that you've been working. Okay. I don't know. For some reason, I, like, interpreted the words in reverse order. And they just ended up becoming garbled nonsense to me. That's my fault. Now, it's kind of hard to tell, but is that... Yeah, that is Captain Falcon's helmet. It's the little blue piece that keeps throwing me off. I think it's supposed to be, like, a headset of sorts attached to the side of a helmet, like you would see in, I don't know, a mecha pilot's helmet. Hang on a minute. Was that actually part of Captain Falcon's, like, headgear back in the Super Nintendo game? I have to know now. Most of what I'm familiar with when it comes to F-Zero comes from F-Zero X and F-Zero GX. Phenomenal games, by the way. I need to play F-Zero X one of these days. I've only seen gameplay footage of it. Yeah, Captain Falcon used to have, like, a weird little microphone attached to his helmet. Who knew? Let me see if I can bring it up on screen real quick. Yeah, there we go. That's, I think that might actually be box art from the original SNES title. But yeah, as you can see, you got, Dr. Stewart looking like Simon Belmont from the Captain N show. Samurai Goro, just being himself. Honestly, Samurai Goro is probably the one that's changed the least over the years. Pico looking a bit like a Toriyama alien. I think that's just a quirk of the image. I think he's supposed to have just plain, like, dark eyes. That's just a single, like, orb in his head. Like, I don't think that's supposed to be a pupil. I think that's just supposed to be, like a weird reflection off of his eyeball. It's supposed to be more like those, gray alien eyeballs. And then, of course, you got Captain Falcon, who just, I don't know, man. He doesn't look like himself. That's not the Smash Brothers guy I know and love. I'm still coming to grips with the fact that Captain Falcon is a Smash Brothers character first and foremost now. I mean, you can say that about a lot of different characters at this point, honestly, but it feels the most painful for Captain Falcon. Like, yeah, no one's making any new Game & Watch games, no one's making any new Ice Climber games. But those were games that only had one entry in the series anyway. Well, except for Game & Watch. But that Mr. Game & Watch owes his existence to outdated technology. So it's like, whatever. But, you know, F-Zero was going strong for a while, and then all of a sudden, silence. There's a song in F-Zero called Silence, by the way. So that's what that joke was, if you didn't know. Alright, I need something that can strike downwards. There we go, this'll do. Yesterday was particularly bad for you? You're scheduled to be there, later than usual to do floor cleaning. Oh, I see. Haven't done floor cleaning in years, so it was a hassle to try to relearn it. On top of that, your partner was a special needs employee who shouldn't have been scheduled for that role. You ended up having to do a two-person job mostly by yourself. Ugh. I know that feeling. Feels like every week I have to do a 2-person job by myself in the, whoa! in the frozen department. Because we get this absolutely massive pallet just chock full of stuff that either goes to the frozen department or to the nutrition department. Although technically, it's all technically supposed to go to the nutrition department. But that's a strange case where, like, they keep adding more products from the nutrition department every single year, but they never, ever, ever increase the amount of space allocated for nutrition products. So they just end up bleeding out and spilling into every other department. Oh, that's not gonna work. Hang on a minute. I think we need wheelie rider capabilities here. Okay. There. Ah! Ooh, we start back here. Oh, that's painful. Alright, let's try that again. So, right, thankfully, something is changing for the better. You know, we don't get that happening too often, but something is changing for the better at my workplace. That obnoxiously huge nutrition pallet is going to be separated into 3 different shipments that come all throughout the week, instead of just all coming at once on a day that is already very busy for me, thereby leaving me with, like, no time to work any of it. My god, this is painful to get through. Okay, but we got it. So, with it being spread evenly throughout the week, I mean, most of the rest of the week is, you know, we don't have to do, we don't get as much in one day as we do on that one day. Let me use specific days, that'll make it easier to understand. It's Saturday nights that these massive, pallets have been coming in. Saturday nights, we also get a lot of everything else. So it's just a completely overwhelming, just ocean of shit that I have to claw through in order to get to the stuff that I have to put away. Should I go jet again? Nah, let's go fighter. Nah, you know what? Let's go wing. Just because I haven't used it yet. That might be fun. So instead of coming all in one glut on an already busy night, Saturday night, it'll be coming all throughout the week. Let's say Monday, Wednesday, and Friday night, when we don't have nearly as much coming in at once. And that'll actually give us a chance to, you know, get through it, get it organized, and leave nutrition's junk for them to sort through. Oh, you got me. So yeah, this is a pretty quirky little boss battle. It's playing like a DOS interface, RPG battle system. In fact, it kind of reminds me of Kingsway a little bit. Alright, I need... here we go. And if you exchange your abilities, that counts as taking up a turn. What the fuck? I need to see that again. What the fuck is this? A nuclear missile switch? If I do nothing for a few turns, is something, like, outrageous gonna happen? I'm waiting to see if an actual nuclear missile happens. That's so out of place for a fucking Kirby game. I feel like that's almost an Easter egg slipped in by the localization team or something. Dancing Doll used Soviet Strike! Ba, 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 ba. I wish I had that really loud version of the Soviet anthem. That would be perfect right about now. By the way, this little attack right here is like the most... the highest DPS you're gonna get in the entire game. Drawbacks, of course, are that it has a very small hitbox, whatever. And in order to use it, you have to somehow intuit that you can redirect Kirby's fire into himself. You have to hold back and steer the fire into Kirby himself, and he just lights himself on fire. And it deals insane damage if you're willing to lock yourself in place for a bit. So hey, touching back on work stories, not only have I routinely been doing, you know, 2 people's work for the price of 1 every single week, but now, over in the nutrition department, they're gonna have 2 people doing 1 person's job. I'm not kidding. It's that backwards right now. Now, to be fair, maybe it's a little bit busier this time of year than others. Although I have a hard time believing that that would be true for the fucking nutrition department. It's like the least traveled section of the store, where product moves the slowest. Like, seriously, tell me the last time you or anyone you know went out of their way to buy, like, gluten-free waffles and meatless chicken nuggets or whatever. Like, unless you've got very specific needs and the budget to spare, which, I mean, the cost alone is prohibitive enough in these trying times, but yeah, a lot of reasons why no one shops in nutrition day to day. Well, I thought I had my fireball ready. Let's see, where should we begin? This is a very open-ended area, so I need to think about what order I'm gonna do things in. So, yeah, I don't have a very good opinion of the nutrition department at this point in time, as you might be able to intuit from my tone of voice. Adding insult to injury is that the one person that staffs the nutrition department is, like, infamous throughout the entire store for being the laziest person on staff. You know, frequently going out of her way to, like, step out and smoke while everyone else is working, like, immediately after coming back from a break. No, gotta step out back and, take a smoke. It's not a good look. And I'm pretty sure the only reason she's been getting away with it is because she's, like, good buddies with the store manager. So they take their, you know, smoke breaks, which are completely separated from their regular breaks, together. And, well, that's all there is to it in this country, isn't it? If you're buddies with the right people, you can get away with murder! I don't want to get too deep into that, because it's a very heady subject that can be discussed at great length by people more knowledgeable on the subject than me. I feel like Jim Sterling's latest video today is kind of a testament to that. It's just such a broad subject that even him talking, as painful as it was for him, he didn't feel like he was at liberty to even, like, read off the stories that he was collecting from people that were suffering abuses in the game industry. It's a lot to take in. And I do hope that someone, at some point or another, does some solid, like, documenting. Documenting? What the fuck word did I just make up? Making a documentary. Can I condense that into one word and make it documenting? Honestly, I think people just need to be more aware, on the whole, as to just how screwed up this country is. I feel like the pandemic happening right now is a pretty good testament to that. Oh boy. Oh boy, I am probably gonna die here! Oh yeah, I did not stand a chance there. Woo, and I go all the way back here, huh? Alright, I'm getting massively off track. I was supposed to just go out of my way to find one copy ability, and then backtrack back to the beginning. Because there's a dead end area that has a lot of treasure, but you need something that can pound stakes. So in order to do that, we'll need either hammer or stone. And there's a stone right here. Here we go. Alright, I'll go back and do the rest of it later. So anyway, despite what certain people may say, the free press in this country are very much an ally of the people. They're like the only thing that's like separating us from complete, like, chaos. And you should listen to as many diverse sources as possible. Don't get all your news from one place. If all your news is coming from one source that agrees with every single thing you say, then you're not being an informed citizen. You gotta listen to a variety of different voices. Flip channels. Check out all kinds of different websites. Look for corroboration on stories that seem too good to be true, or completely outrageous. How in the world did I get started on that topic? Be an informed news recipient. I don't know. Alright, we have a puzzle coming up that's going to take a bit of effort. Step 1. Collect a fire ability in here. Step 2. Defeat the mini-boss, and don't screw up. I messed up. It's alright, as long as I can get that fire back, we're fine. Jump at your hose vat, this guy's fast. Oh my god. Shh. Die! Holy smokes. That thing may look goofy, but it's probably the hardest mini-boss that you have to deal with. Alright, now for the tricky part. There's a fuse here. However, it is also underwater. There are exactly 2 methods that you can use to light that fuse. Number 1, get your partner to take care of it. Number 2, do this. Kirby? I need you to swallow. Guys, how can I force Kirby to swallow? Oh, this is mega weird. I'm like trying all kinds of different buttons and shit. I can't spit it out, can I? I can, but that's not gonna help. Okay, I guess we have to get a partner to do it. I just lost it! I just lost it by hopping in the cannon. What sense does that make? Alright. Now, thankfully, the computer is generally smart when it comes to solving puzzles. Come on. There we go! See? 100%! And it launches you across the wall into this little cranny here. Hey, by the way, where the fuck are we? Look at this, there's metal everywhere. There's pipes. This looks like a massive steampunk engine. There's even turrets in the walls. Didn't mean to spit it out. Whatever. Yeah, see? There's little, like, turret guns in here. Now, the simple answer is that they're just recycling tiles that they used in The Revenge of Meta Knight. But holy smokes, that is just a weird, weird room. Nope, let me go. Let me out. Not that way. Really? So no matter where you die, you always pop out back here. Guess I better go get that stone again. Yeah, I know, I could use rewinds, but a death is a death. I need to learn not to take it lightly in the Great Cave Offensive, because it's going to get me in trouble. Alright. By the way, I'm not trying to ignore the chat messages. I've just been waiting for a good opportunity to read them out loud, and this is a good opportunity. So let's... Wait a minute. No, it's not. I need to play Operation real quick. Don't touch the sides! Okay. So, for about a month and a half, Publix had 2 people doing customer count. What in the world is customer count? At the store's entrance, 2 people would just stand there with a podium with one little phone-looking device. One person counts people going in, one person counts people going out. The easiest, most fun job at the store, but can't deny that it's a bit of a waste. Absolutely! Especially because your max capacity is 440 people. When you're absolute busiest, you might get like 120. Oh, wait a minute. I see why they would want people to do that. Because of the pandemic situation. Actually, you know what? Go ahead and fill me in on that. Is that something that Publix has been doing constantly? Or did they just start as a result of the pandemic? Oops. Well, you know what? I don't need this anyway. Also, I just noticed the tomatoes do not come back after you collect them. I went to a different zone. I lost a life. I came back. I live. I die. I live again! But the tomato doesn't come back. There we go. No! I thought I was gonna be able to first strike. Nope. These guys are just lightning fast. Did it for the pandemic as a legal requirement. Store manager clearly wanted to get rid of that role ASAP. Fucking government regulations trying to make sure people are safe from the virus. What a bunch of fucking more. I bet that store manager doesn't believe in the pandemic. How many people do you know that are just treating the pandemic as a complete joke? They're like, I can't grill burgers. I can't go out and get drunk. This is all a big conspiracy by the government to try and take fun away. Now, of course, I'm making a huge straw man here, but you get the idea. It's not a straw man, it's hyperbole! For comedic effect. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Oh, no you don't. No ninjas! To be fair, he does believe in the pandemic because you've had at least 2 people from your store test positive. Oh no. At the very least, I've been able to say with confidence that I have not experienced any, I have not... No one I know personally has been afflicted by the, pandemic. But that's not saying much. Because, you know, number of cases in my county alone are rising daily. And there's a very nasty spike of about 6 or 7 new cases in my county alone, again, just like a week or 2 ago. So that's not something I take lightly. I wish I could talk about something else, but it's kind of an all-encompassing problem. It's impossible to avoid. I seem to remember that jump going a lot higher. Oh, whoa! Cool trick. Why can't I do that? Oh hey, we're almost at the point where I died previously. So, fun fact, this may be the single most damaging ability in the game. I know I just attributed that to fire, but I forgot the ridiculous amount of damage that Suplex is capable of doing. Yeah, it's really impossible to get a proper sense of it until I bring this into a boss fight. Where I can just... If you manage to grapple an enemy's projectile and send it back at him with Suplex, like, throughout the entire animation of the throw, you are dealing a ridiculous amount of damage. To say nothing of the projectile itself after you actually throw it. I think they nerfed it in future games. I think it might actually be a bug. That it is so powerful. I think I was supposed to come from the other direction. Oh well. Alright, I am at death's door here. Let's try not to die. Berg. From the makers of Curb comes Berg. Ooh, candy. Hey, it's got candies! How could you not like it? It's got candies! Hey, by the way, how's my microphone sound today? I did some tweaking. I realized that I had a gain applied to my microphone in OBS, when that is absolutely not necessary, because my microphone itself has a gain feature. So, you know, I had gain on top of gain, and I noticed, like, the past 2 live streams or so, I've been sounding really, really off. I felt like I was being cut off. Like I was sounding a little bit distorted by my microphone. So I did a test recording before I started today, and I hope it sounds alright. Sounds good to you? That's good. That's good. Oh, this room. Yeah, here's a quirky little puzzle that pops up every now and again in Kirby games. You'll have a room where you're constantly being pushed in one direction, and what you have to avoid is getting the sleep power by accident. Otherwise, it's back to the beginning. Well, hi there, Mr. Saturn. It's me! How you doing, Kirby? Nice to see you. I'm here to make your slow burger. Yeah, it's Sleep. Sleep's been in the series ever since Kirby's Adventure. That was, of course, the game that introduced the very concept of copy abilities. So the fact that ever since Kirby got copy abilities, there's been a joke one that does nothing, it's pretty funny to me. I can think of, like, 2 games where Sleep has been buffed to actually do something, and one of them was Kirby Air Ride, the racing game. Let me explain. First of all, there was some Kirby game somewhere along the line, I think it might have been Squeak Squad or Amazing Mirror. There was some game where you could augment Kirby's abilities to make them more effective, and it was possible to do this with Sleep. And the improved version of Sleep restores your health by a tiny little bit while you sleep. Which is fine, it makes sense, but it's still not much. And in Kirby Air Ride, it's still not all that good. The effect in Kirby Air Ride is that you fall asleep at the wheel, and continue going straight, unable to turn until you wake up. Unless you run into another racer, at which point you pass the status onto them. So they fall asleep and you wake up. Here's another good puzzle. Identify the treasure and grab it quick before the screen crushes you. If I let the screen keep scrolling, you would have noticed a big old skull carved out of the blocks there. you know what? Actually, you know what? I have good idea. There's a boss coming up. And actually, hang on a minute. Do I want to do the boss first, or do I want to do this area to the right? My intuition is telling me I want to do the boss first. Alright, let's do this real quick. This one I feel like is a lot more fun if you go in without a copy ability. It's a big old chameleon with weird hook feet and hands. So here's what you do. Swallow one of those things and you get the very rare paint ability. Which is basically just a screen nuke. But in rare cases, it can also colorize boss enemies. So I could have saved it a little bit. Waited until he was invisible again, and I could have used it to make him visible. Yeah. I want to show that off. It's gonna take a minute, but I want to show that off. Because it's pretty cool. Alright, wait for him to go invisible. There we go. Let's do it. Haha! Boy, they sure have a strange array of enemies in this game, don't they? What bosses have we fought so far? We had, Wispy Woods, la 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 la, Kracko, DDD. All those were imported from Kirby's Dream Land 1. Then we got Dynablade, who was pretty tough. Here in the Great Cave Offensive, we have so far had a whale, a computer virus. That's what that RPG boss was, by the way. Now that I'm thinking about it, wow, that's even more out of place than I remembered. You're going through a cave and just out of nowhere, a virus starts coming after you. I don't know, is it supposed to be infecting the game itself? Is that what the idea is? I don't know. But anyway, yeah, a big old whale, a computer virus, and a chameleon. And we're not done yet. There's even weirder ones coming up in the future. Aha! I knew you could climb walls with that. I just couldn't remember how. Okay, it's not that good. Oh yeah, it's really not good. You can barely get a couple of inches out of that. And what else? Right, I was thinking it was a lot more effective because I think it got buffed in Kirby's Return to Dreamland, where if you do that fire wheel move, you can really go flying on walls. Sure, there's like 60 game theories entitled "What the virus boss in Kirby Super Star really means." Hey guys, I got this copy of Kirby Super Star at like a thrift market, and like it was all fine and normal at first, but I couldn't help but notice that the title screen was a little bit weird. Like instead of Kirby Super Star, there was this thing on it, and it was all black. And it kind of looked like it said Kirby Super Tar. And Kirby's eyes were black, and they looked like they had blood coming out of them. Anyway, so I play the game, it's all going fine and smoothly, until I get to King DDD. And I could have sworn that, like, after you defeat him, he just never appears in the game again. Hang on a minute, I'm gonna have to think about this. This is kind of a tricky one. You know what? Hang on a minute. I'm gonna try using Cutter here. Try to give myself a head start. Alright, wait for it. So I started playing the Great Cave Offensive, and there was like a computer virus that made my game start going all glitchy and shit. And I was like, what is this? I don't remember this being in Kirby before. And then a pop-up window came up and infected my computer. I mean, game console, because I totally wasn't playing on an emulator or anything. and then Nintendo came to my door. They sent a bunch of, like, FBI agents to my door and, like, beat the snot out of me. The end. That's what the virus was all along! It was Nintendo-sponsored spyware! That's not the conclusion I thought I was gonna reach, but that's where we ended up. Alright, so unfortunately, I'm gonna have to backtrack a bit. Maybe I should have done the boss second. Because we still got one little, like, chamber to explore. Yeah, this castle is huge. And you know, funny thing about it, it's actually completely optional. I'll show you guys when we get to it, but there's a doorway to the left of the castle, which is the way forward, and it's not locked or anything. You can leave at any time. The only thing trapping you here in this castle is your own inherent greed for treasure. I just realized that this could have been a Wario Land game, and it would have worked just fine. Alright, I have a feeling that we need a... Oh, yeah, we need something. I need something that can go squish. I think I'm gonna have to backtrack for it. Or I could use, like, a parasol, but I don't think there's any of those around. Give me stone! Did I miss anything over on this side? Yes, I did! Boy, am I glad I checked. Oh, there's that microphone character I have for my music channel. Oh yeah, Walkie! I forgot all about him. Yeah, I forgot. If you're viewing this live stream on desktop, then you'll notice that I have a few buttons below my channel that will... I have a stream scheduler that I, like, don't use anymore because I just keep... I can't find the time to, like, update the information every week. In fact, I think I've just left it blank for the past couple of months. But anyway, so there's that. There's a link to my archive channel that I never update. Oh, jeez. I don't think I want stone here. But what if I need it later? You know what? Screw it. Let's just run for it. Anyway, yeah, then there's the music channel. Give me that stone. Give me that stone. Oh my god, give me that stone. Holy crap, okay. I knew I was gonna need it again. There we go. Water current, again, pushes you upward. Gotta sink to the bottom before you can rise back to the top. And yeah, little Walkie fella is the, what I use as the icon for that channel. I wonder if there's a moon room in here somewhere. There we go, thank you. Hey! Alright, fine, be that way. Now, this one's actually a little bit tricky. You can't just use the mirror ability like normal. Yeah, come to think of it, this is a really tricky puzzle if you don't understand how this copy ability works. Wait, that should have worked better. Oh wait, it's not a puzzle at all, you just have to... You just have to defeat the laser ball so that you're safe going upwards. Go away, Rockman. Okay. Yeah, I thought you had to, like, stand in the middle and use the orb to redirect the laser. Nope. No, you just use it to defeat the laser ball. By the way, I was always a little bit disappointed that laser didn't come back as a copy ability. Now, to be fair, it is kind of a boring ability. Like, what do? You shoot a laser straight ahead, that's it. But nevertheless, it was very useful in Kirby's Adventure as, like, the one and only projectile that could travel for an infinite amount of horizontal distance. In fact, it might have been like the only true projectile that you could get, aside from spitting stars. Because, like, fire, that wasn't a projectile, that was just a wave that you spit in front of you. Ice, same thing. They didn't even have the, like, sword beam from The Legend of Zelda back then. You know what? I take it back. Cutter. Cutter can go across the entire screen if you think to jump over the boomerang once it passes by you a second time. So by the way, here's what I was talking about. You got that whole castle, it's got 2 entrances, and you don't have to use either of them. Here's the exit. Have fun. While this is going on, let me go ahead and refresh the window, make sure we don't have any lag going on. Ooh, and I can take a sip of my fruit punch, too. Blech, fruity. I got this gallon of the stuff from, it's Amazon brand. Not that Amazon. This is a drink company. A drink company that apparently, at one point, made a product called Soda Shack. And by Shaq, I'm talking about, like, Shaquille O'Neal. Like, they had a partnership deal with him. So they put his face on the can, and what it was various, very fruity flavors of cream soda. And I didn't even know that this existed. I'd never seen it before. It only came up, like, I read a comment about it in some video that I saw recently. What was it? It was something about... You know what? I think it was in response to Arlo's latest video on Paper Mario the Origami King. Where it was like, yeah, you know how there was a thing that you used to like, but they just don't do it anymore? There's a lot of food companies that have done that over the years. I'm sure plenty of you guys in the chat can think of at least one thing that you used to love, but the brand that owns it just doesn't make it anymore for reasons unknown. Oops, wrong way. Pepsi Blue, huh? Was that like a blueberry, or maybe like blue raspberry flavored Pepsi drink? That was pretty good. Katana, eh? Honey. I want ninja power. Let's have some fun with this. Got any, Mepsi packs? Eh? What's that? Oh, nothing. Yeah, drink companies especially are, like, infamous for this sort of thing. I seem to remember at one point they had a melon-flavored Mellow Yellow that I remember from, like, one summer from when I was a kid. They had it for one summer. And they never brought it back again. I don't even think it was that good, but... You know, let's have a bit of variety in our lives, you know? They have all those fancy soda mixers. It would like, practically cost them nothing to include that flavor. Actually, you know what? Speaking of soda machines, why the fuck are they so, like... exclusive when it comes to their flavor additives? You know, like you'll open up Coca-Cola, for instance, and you'll see a selection of like, oh, you can add orange, you can add vanilla, you can add orange vanilla, you can add cherry, you can add raspberry, you can add all kinds of shit. But if you choose like, I don't know, Sierra Mist, hey, we can add cherry, we can add lemon. We can even add vanilla, but we don't you dare ask for orange vanilla. You can have orange or vanilla, but you can't have both. Like, they're all separated into their own individual syrups. They're not mixed beforehand. You should, in theory, be able to try... Wow, this is like the perfect ability for this section. Uh-oh. Help. Okay, Okay, I take that back. Anyway. So yeah, because they're all separated into their own individual, like, base syrups, there's literally no reason for them to not have every option available. They only list, like, corporate-approved combinations. I assume is how they would phrase it. And it's dumb. It's very, very dumb. Also, Vanilla Coke. They definitely changed the formula because the first time you tried Vanilla Coke, it tasted like vanilla ice cream. Now it tastes like Coke with a tiny bit of vanilla. That is very possible. It is very possible that these brands have changed their recipes over the years. And you know what? After they've established a certain amount of popularity with a certain product, they can probably get away with, like, watering it down and making it a lesser product over the years, just because, you know, people are already familiar with it. They won't catch on right away. They'll just think, it's just how this is how it's always tasted, right? I mean, it's the same thing. But no, it's not the same thing. You've been hoodwinked. I don't have any proof for this, by the way. This is just, like, me spitballing. But it wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. Ugh! Why am I taking so much damage in this one corridor? Jesus Christ, get out of my face, bear! Oh, that could have been the end of me. That's the gimmick of those little guys. They trip and fall and make a huge explosion! You might already know that if you've seen them in Super Smash Bros. Yeah, yet another thing that Sakurai brought over from Kirby to Smash Bros. Like I said, if you pay attention, Sakurai's little creator thumbprints, fingerprints, they're just everywhere in Kirby and Smash Bros. And I don't remember if I've ever played Kirby Air Ride on this channel, but if you look at the, like, achievements board, for lack of a better word, like the challenge board, then you will see that it is pretty much identical to what we got in Super Smash Bros. Brawl, and all other Smash games after that. We just watched a video of the Austrian wine poisoning of the age. The French. Champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There is a California-based champagne inspired by that same French excellence. It is a wine by Paul Masson, who is the same French excellence. Alright, seriously though, that's fucking terrible. I can't believe I've never heard of that before. Was it intentional? Or was it just like... What's the name of that, like, principle that states that you shouldn't attribute to malice what can be adequately explained by stupidity? I think it's Hanlon's razor. Derivative of the name Occam's razor. So what I want to believe happened, without knowing anything else about this story, what I want to believe happened is that an Austrian wine company was trying to dilute their product in an effort to reduce the cost of making it, and in the process unintentionally ended up poisoning thousands of their customers. And it wasn't like some secret conspiracy by, like, neo-Nazis or something. I wonder how close I am. Down the rabbit hole! Oh, this might be a new series for me to get lost in. Ew. I skipped ahead by, like, a minute or so, and I'm greeted with this image. I don't know what they are. I'm imagining that it's, like... Only one phrase comes to mind when looking at that image. Fuzzy-ass grapes. Now, are they fuzzy-ass grapes, or are they fuzzy-ass grapes? If I watch the full video, I might be able to figure it out. They're just grapes? Are they, like... Are they closer in relation to the kiwi than the grape? Because my god, that's a lot of fuzz. I'm on the right track, but it gets a lot worse than that. Oh no. Are we gonna get into, like, blended beavers territory? That's another thing to get lost down the rabbit hole in. Vinny's talked about it a number of times, that... God damn. No mercy from these Jetsons. Man, we're just rolling right along. Like, I thought Great Cave Offensive was gonna take up a long time, but it's only been like an hour so far, and we're nearly done. Yeah, that castle part was like the hardest one of all. So now... Teamwork! So now we just gotta get through this last area, and we're home free. But first, of course, we gotta figure out how to do it. Just a little joke. Just a little joke directed toward the player there. There we go. That frees up the third fuse. And here we go. So, can I take a moment to remind you guys, we're technically still underground. Yeah, this is the Great Cave Offensive, after all. Yeah, the story is that Kirby fell down a hole, and now he's going treasure hunting. So, where does this fit into the Great Underground? Like, even in the wildest sci-fi settings that I've seen, like, Wrath of Khan, where they had, like, an entire second planet on the inside of a hollow planet. That's not quite how it worked, but basically there was a whole, like, natural ecosystem that was humongous, located in the center of a hollow planet. But that wouldn't produce, like, fucking clouds, would it? Actually, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. It's very difficult to tell in the absence of, like, sunlight, but I wonder, could clouds form underground? If there was enough space for it? Curious. Hey, Bugsy, let me use your head. But I don't want to use my head! There we go. Well, I don't even need the candy anymore. I got tomatoes. You know, like how some kids were inspired by Popeye the Sailor Man to eat their spinach? I wonder if the same can be said for kids, eating more tomatoes as a result of playing Kirby games. I just love tomatoes! It doesn't matter if you like them or not, you just eat them. Wonder how many people know what reference that is. Isn't fog a form of cloud? Oh yeah, but you won't hear him complain about it. Okay, how am I gonna get this? If Bugsy would just, like, hop, then we might be onto something here. Bird, killing me here. Okay, I have another idea. There was a plasma ability thing here somewhere. So I'm thinking I might be able to use that somehow. How do I get back to it? Low altitude clouds are very possible. Could be. Oh yeah, thinking of clouds, it rained pretty damn hard today. And at one point, while I was driving home, I actually saw in the distance a rain cloud intersecting with a mountain nearby. And it was pretty cool. So I imagine that if you, like, live on that mountain, You know, right now you're just being, like, swamped with a big, thick cloud. Just covering everything, while, like, as soon as it leaves the mountain range and gets a bit of, like, space underneath it, that's when it becomes, you know, starts raining. I don't know, I'm no meteorologist. Alright, so here's my idea. Plasma Wisp, the partner, is capable of floating. He does not stand. So what if I use him like a stand? Yes, I think this will work. Just gotta position it just right. There we go! Yeah! That might be one of the strangest ways to solve that puzzle that you could think of. But hey, whatever works. As a kid, I had a very different method for that. My method was to get the Plasma Wisp partner, and then, like, temporarily plug in a second controller, and just direct him to charge up and use a plasma shot up near the top. It's been raining hella hard over there? Oh. I guess what I'm experiencing today was the natural, next step for this storm. Oh, hi there. Lights went out at your work, your mom's work, and your home. Oh, man. Can't say we've experienced that yet. I was actually hesitating streaming today because I was afraid that the weather would, pick up again, but honestly, it hadn't been too bad since I started. All we really had today was, very distant lightning, and for the most part, just rain showers. I wonder if this has anything to do with that, dust cloud. Hey, by the way, for the sake of... Is it possible to get trapped down here? Oh, nope. All you have to do is suck in a block. There we go. That brief moment of fear that I got soft-locked just completely overwrote whatever I was thinking of. Oh, right. So, in the event that I use these live streams as, like, a, video diary in the future, just to, like, reflect on what the fuck happened in 2020, among other record setters, there was a massive dust cloud carried over all the way from the Sahara Desert that swooped over us over the past couple of days. Now, for the most part, we couldn't really see the effects of it. It just seemed to be very, very murky up in the atmosphere. So it could have just been a constant layer of clouds for all we knew. But it was dust. It was sand kicked up from the Sahara Desert and carried all the way over here. And apparently that happens regularly. It's just happened in such small bursts that it's never been newsworthy before. But here we are, yet another environmental record set in 2020, probably in a bad way. Can we stop setting records for the environment? Because it really is getting out of hand. Oh dang, I might have missed something. Kong's Barrel, Charm... Where did I find those? I think I missed something. Well, thankfully, yes, I am missing something. I completely forgot that there was, another fuse here. Ah. Jesus Christ, these jets! Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, I mentioned Kirby Super Star Ultra earlier. You know something I don't like about it? They redesigned the capsule jet partner. So instead of being this cool little orb guy that kind of looks like a Waddle-Doo wearing a jetpack, he looks like an actual jet with like a nose cone and shit. Which, I mean, one design probably isn't inherently better than the other, but I don't understand why they had to change it. That was like one of the only redesigns that they made to the partner characters. And I don't get it. They also redid a huge... Actually, they may have remade every single background in the entire game, which I don't understand. Because these backgrounds are fucking beautiful. Why would you get rid of this and start over? Oh yeah, I think that was the only thing I was missing. So now all we need are the final 2 treasures and we can go home. If I live that long. It's fine. If I die, I'll just get sent back to the save room anyway. Alright, there we go. Shortcuts done dirty. And now for my next trick. I should make this bottle disappear. So we've had a whole bunch of interesting cameos from other games sprinkled all throughout. I didn't call attention to all of them, but here in the middle row, you see we have a Mr. Saturn, we got a Koopa shell, we got fucking Marth's Falchion from Fire Emblem. I'm pretty sure that's what it's supposed to be. It's like the same weapon icon from Fire Emblem Mystery of the Emblem. So probably in Japan, this is explicitly referred to as the Falchion. What else do we have in here? Mario and Wario Bucket. Samus the Screwball. Probably a lot of other things. Tanuki Doll. That's a Slowbro shell, but Pokemon hadn't been invented yet, so it's just a fucking seashell. Hey, thinking of Pokemon, color me surprised. I didn't think I was gonna get excited about any Pokemon-related product ever again, but here we are. Bandai Namco confirmed to be working on new Pokemon Snap 2, The Revenge, the movie. Pokemon Snap was a fantastic game that absolutely deserves a good remake. Sorry, remake? I meant to say sequel. But you know what? A remake would be pretty sweet. I don't think it's gonna happen, though. It took forever, for fucking ever, for them to get around to making the sequel. This was due, like, over 10 years ago. This Pokemon Snap sequel. You know what the best time to use it was? On the 3DS. With the stereo cameras, or whatever. 3DS had both gyro controls and cameras. So in addition to, like, regular camera gameplay, you know, it's a rail shooter except with a camera. You could also have, like, augmented reality. Like, that was a big thing about the 3DS. People probably have forgotten by now. By the way, got the Triforce. People have probably forgotten by now, but augmented reality was a feature that was intended to push sales of the console. And, like, no one ever did anything with it. It had a weird tech demo using cards. And there was, like, one weird Pokemon minigame that was download-only that used it. And that was, like, it. That's all we got. It was pathetic. They put all that R&D into this feature, and it never evolved beyond just being a stupid tech demo. So here's the boss of the Great Cave Offensive, by the way. Final boss, as it were. Does it look familiar? Can you hear the laughter booming in your head? Man, I love this attack so much. You get invincibility frames, you get awesome vertical hitboxes. See? It was even about to do the walking fingers attack. I think Spirit Camera A Fatal Frame spin-off or spiritual successor uses the 3DS's AR technology. Good! That's, like, the second best game to conceivably take advantage of that technology. I would argue that Pokemon Snap would have been more fun, more accessible, but definitely a Fatal Frame-like game using AR technology is just perfect. Hey, wait, come back! He was about to take off without me. Oh, that'd be kind of funny if that was for real. Like, your real last challenge after the final boss is having to do a minecart section without the minecart. Ah, it's fine. It's over already. So yeah, looks like Mr. Popo... What exactly was with that particular trend in Japanese games for a while? We've seen it with Jinx from Pokemon as well. This just keeps going back to Pokemon, doesn't it? I have a feeling that it was partially inspired by the... Well, I know that Jinx, at least, was inspired by the Ganguro fashion trend in Japan, with, like, bronzed skin and, like, bleached blonde hair. Which, by the way, I think looks ugly as sin. I can't stand looking at it. So that might have been it, or it could have just been blackface. Which, obviously, you know, Nintendo would very much like to avoid from here on out. So it's no surprise that when this game was re-released in on the DS as Kirby Super Star Ultra, we ended up getting a pretty radical redesign. Shoot, it's trying to play a video! Fucking hate wikis that autoplay videos. Alright, so this is what Wham Bam Rocked ended up being turned into in the DS version, which is fine. It's fine. Turns it from looking like a borderline blackface giant to just being a golem. So it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm pretty sure that yeah, you know what? Let's not mince words here. Wham Bam Rock, the original, was just a blackface caricature. It was supposed to be like a big giant, like some kind of African giant in the background, as indicated by the weird, like, Aztec headdress that it wears. Funnily enough, the original design is actually referenced slightly with a second form that was added in the DS remake. A jewel version that restores the headdress, makes it a bit more lavish. Well, this time it's a Triclops, so it's fine, right? I don't know. Up to interpretation. Now, from a pure design, like, leaving aside all cultural connotations, it's actually a pretty clever design for a boss enemy in a game with limited technology resources. Because that allows you to have a giant enemy that is mobile, but you don't have to animate sprites for it, because its body is black and blends into the black background. It's a very clever way of saving on resources, but of course there's really, really unfortunate connotations with doing that. So, I'm fine with the fact that they're not doing that anymore. So yeah, there's the Great Cave Offensive. Here's a list of all the treasures we've gotten over the years. I don't think we need to recap this, honestly, so let's just skip it. We still haven't unlocked Milky Way Wishes. I guess Great Cave Offensive is just optional. Fair enough. Put a big ol' a product of its time disclaimer. Yeah, hasn't Disney's Song of the South come under fire again recently? I don't really understand why. It's kind of like, we've known what the deal was for a long time. Disney used to have a bit of a racist slant. Frankly, like a lot of animation studios did way back in the day. A lot of people did, period. It's just that deeply ingrained into our culture. Disney recognized that. They put out the disclaimers. They had fucking Leonard Nimoy giving, like, a speech about it at the beginning of one of their, box set releases. By the way, did you catch that? Meta Knight's readying an assault on Dreamland because they're just too fucking lazy? I don't know, but here comes Kirby. Kirby's here! He's heading towards us! Oh my gosh, what are we gonna do? He'll get in the way. Get rid of him. Sir Meta Knight, what shall we do? Fuck, should I use Meta Knight's, like, vaguely Hispanic accent from the anime? Soldiers near the deck. Assume combat mode. So yeah, here's Meta Knight, Revenge of Meta Knight. One of the only two game modes, one of the only two sub-games that has any dialogue. And all around, it's pretty damn cool. In hindsight, this might be my favorite sub-game out of them all. Just because of how wildly different it is. For starters, Kirby's in the rocket valve! Release Heavy Lobster, quickly, quickly! For starters, this is the only time in Kirby history that I can think of where you have a time limit on every single stage. And if you run out, you gotta start over. But it fits with the theme, because Kirby's in constant pursuit of Meta Knight's airship. Trying to stop him before he, you know, wreaks havoc and shit. And, well, in this case, the time limit doesn't matter anyway, because he actually takes off while you're in front of the fucking thrusters. So off we go! You can also use his Smash voice. That's been pulled into the ocean! That was sure close. I'll conquer Dreamland with the Halberd. This is Captain Vol, by the way. Just this weird bird character that only ever shows up in Revenge of Meta Knight cutscenes. You never even fight him. Our first target, Grape Garden. If you've never seen the Kirby anime, you should check it out at some point. I guess Meta Knight was, like, inspired by Zoro or something. They even go so far as to play, like, a little guitar riff. You know, a little acoustic guitar theme every time he appears on screen. Well, that bird's just dead. I guess that's one way to warn you that a certain type of enemy is ahead. Just kill one copy of that enemy in front of your eyes, and then send the real one immediately afterward. I honestly wonder if the, like, the acoustic guitar theme for Meta Knight, I wonder if that was in the original Japanese version of the anime. Because there's a lot of differences between Right Back At Ya and Hoshino Kirby. Like, the episode order is totally different from what I can tell. There's a lot of episodes that just didn't make the cut. The sense of canon from episode to episode is just completely destroyed in the West. Well, that wasn't smart, was it? And I seem to remember there being some kind of problem with the ending. Like, some big part of the ending is just straight up missing in the Western release of the anime. I don't remember the details, though. I never watched much of it personally. I've never pursued, like, a full DVD set of it or anything. One of these days, I might try and watch it from start to finish. But back in the day, I watched the 4Kids dub. Which, you know 4Kids. It is what it is. My weekend dose of anime consisted of Kirby, Right Back At Ya, Sonic X, and occasionally some other weird things in the mix as well. Kaneko Man, known in the West as Ultimate Muscle. That was in that mix. That was a really weird... That was a really weird series. I just got fucking marshmallowed. I got s'moresed. Where Kirby is the marshmallow. Honestly, I don't remember jack shit about Ultimate Muscle. All I remember was that they loved their fart jokes. And as I was just starting to get into anime, that was a little bit beneath me, in my opinion. You know, I wanted shit that was, like, faithful to the games. Or if I wasn't watching something based on games, then I wanted something with a bit more nuance to it. Which, believe it or not, at one point in time included Inuyasha. I don't know if that really qualifies as nuanced anymore, but back in the day when you're just discovering anime for the first time, it's pretty special. Trees. Oh, look, it's Wispy Woods again. How lazy of Nintendo to be recycling bosses already. My gosh, don't you have anything unique up your sleeves? Gonna make me fight Wispy Woods again? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? This is what I think of you. Your forehead is Nintendo. Nintendo HQ! Just kidding. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. There we go. I'm gonna try a fancy move here. It didn't work. The wing ability actually has a really powerful throw maneuver, but it's a little bit finicky to do. There we go, and I didn't even hit him. Gotta wait for the pieces to realign before he blows up. Main cannon's ready, shall we blast him? It's alright, shoot him! Inuyasha's coming back? Are you kidding me? Really? Was there, like, a stretch of the manga that was never covered by the anime? Literally, the first result is a video that says, "My childhood returns! Inuyasha sequel anime announcement." That was posted on May 9th. Wow. The only picture I can find is this, like, artwork, and it's not telling me much. So, we'll just have to wait and see. Apparently Shaman King's also coming back. I don't remember anything about Shaman King. This is quickly turning into an anime memories topic of discussion. But, fine, so be it. I think I've just about listed all the 4Kids anime that I was familiar with. Which does not at all touch on what I gleaned from Toonami or other networks. Which, not really much to choose from. Toonami, what do you got? You got Sailor Moon, you got Dragon Ball Z. Which, believe it or not, at one point I actually was a big fan of. I know, I never talk about it anymore, but yeah, I liked me some Dragon Ball Z growing up. I started to fall off around the time of the Android Saga. I don't know what it was exactly, but for some reason I just found myself with less time to watch. Around that time frame, I was still invested. I was really interested to see what was happening, especially when Cell made his way into the series. So that was like a brief moment of resurgence, was the Cell Saga, and then after that I just fell off completely. I don't remember exactly why. But past that point, I just stopped watching, and I missed so much that whenever I watch anything new from Dragon Ball Z, it's like I'm watching something in an alien language. Like, who are these characters? What are they doing? Why are they spending an entire episode focusing on, like, Vegeta's apartment and how his family is getting along cooking for their children? I don't remember the details, but I swear there was an entire episode of Dragon Ball Super that just took place entirely in someone's apartment. Why are there 4 different characters with Goku's hair? Yeah, that's pretty much on the same line. Yeah. What the fuck is a Broly? Why is Frieza covered in gold paint? Wait, you're telling me the Android 16 is back? Why? What's he doing? None of this makes sense! And I don't even know where to begin with that other Android character. The one that's been really popular, that's got kind of a Bayonetta-ish feel to her. I don't know what the fuck that character is. And I'm not saying that as, like, character assassination or anything. I'm just saying I've never seen an episode featuring that character. So, as far as I'm concerned, that character only exists in fan art. She may as well just be an OC, as far as I'm concerned. And yeah, that opinion stems entirely from ignorance, don't mind me. Why'd I do that? Why'd I do that? So much for Ninja. Screw it, I'm taking my bird back. Android 21 only exists in Dragon Ball FighterZ, Z, no anime. Fuck, I lost my bird. Well then, I'll just take a casual midday stroll. Wait a minute. There's a time limit. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time! Oh hey, sword! I, like, haven't used sword once since I started playing. I should probably show off what this thing's capable of. Oh wait, never mind. Time for fire. And we actually need this one. Because the exit is literally gated off by these cannons. You try taking the one on the left, and this happens. Yep. That is such ridiculous amounts of japery. That you don't take damage from that, but you can still lose your copy ability. That's kind of a funny visual gag, though. It just turns upside down. Turns out it's a thruster! Not a cannon. Hi, it's Dynablade! Remember her? I think I skipped the ending of Dynablade, so you might not have noticed, but, they're friends now. Dynablade was just trying to feed her hungry chicks, so Kirby helped. Basically raided Wispy Woods for his apples, and now Dyna's chicks are happy, and Dynablade and Kirby are friends. Look, Kirby's reached the deck. Remain calm. Let's come up with a plan. All soldiers, get Kirby now! I don't know whether to... You know what? I should have given Captain Vol, Scratch's voice from The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. You know, that one. Oh well, maybe next time. Bleach is coming back, Digimon's coming back, Higurashi's coming back. Jesus Christ. I guess we're just in some kind of anime renaissance at this point. Next, you're gonna be telling me that Sailor Moon's coming back. It would be appropriate, given the recent, like, art memes that have been popping up. People just can't get enough of them Sailor Senshi. I think we're getting a bit, desynced. Let me go ahead and switch it on and off. By the way, is this music a banger or what? Like, my god, this is one of the best songs in the entire Super Nintendo sound library. Kirby, gotcha! Now you get a taste of our power! If there's a Scratch voice, then one of the other characters has to be Grounder, but I can't decide who. I almost want to use Waddle Dee, because Waddle Dee is like the most unassuming and simple of all these characters, but I don't know, it feels weird assigning a voice to Waddle Dee. Thanks in no small part to the anime, which, interestingly enough, chose to make Waddle Dees like one of the only species in the entire show that does not speak. Well, actually, I take that back. A lot of the monsters didn't speak. A lot of the, like, common enemy types didn't speak. The Nappies, the Walkies. Poppy Bros. Did Poppy Bros ever appear in the anime? I'm just now realizing that I have no idea whether that happened or not, and that's weird. But whatever. It's probably for the best because King DDD commands an army of like 100 of them. The only one among them that ever talks is the Waddle Doo, the Cyclops. So, you know, works out, whatever. I guess we're going sword. Ooh, or ninja. You know what? I want to try ninja again. Sword just is not getting a chance to shine. Ever. I mean, what can I say? It's one of the most common... Oh my. That was a chain of events. Alright, let's try that again. Brutal. Every time I just see that word by itself, I imagine that one guy. That one guy from Metalocalypse. That just looks to the side and he's like, that's pretty brutal. It's pretty much the same tone of voice as JonTron when he did that whole like, oh, that's fucking metal as fuck, dude. Same idea. There we go. Secret. That's exactly what you were going for. Good. Oh no! He found it! Fuck it. You're Grounder now. Where is this place? Oh, that was it? I thought they had more to say. It's the secret tomato chamber with candy. Well, I appreciate the candy, but I don't have much time to make use of it. Kirby's getting close to the twin cannon. Kirby will be torched! Ha ha ha! Okay. Oh, man, I was hoping I could, like, cheese the boss by carrying that invincibility over. So here's the combo cannon. In my opinion, one of the most brutal boss fights in this entire game. Although Ninja's a pretty good... Whoa! Seriously, that is some major disrespect going on right there. If you don't intercept that little hand... you're gonna have a bad time. I'm gonna lose my ninja. I keep thinking that a puff of air is enough to destroy the hand. No. Alright, let's try something else. Now watch and learn. Here's the deal. Should be able to destroy the laser cannon pretty quickly this way. Yeah, there we go. The fire is a little bit uncontrollable. Maybe I should stop using it. Get away from me. Of all the things that they just blatantly stole from Kirby to add to Smash Bros. Brawl, this is the one that I am the most appreciative of. Because this makes for an excellent stage hazard, if you remember the Halberd stage. I mean, we're on the Halberd. This is the deck. This is the combo cannon. This is the exact same thing that fucks with you when you play this stage in Smash Brothers. There's no bombs, but that cannon is definitely a doozy. Boom! There we go. The main cannon's been destroyed! Holy cow! What happened? Get over here. Kirby's heading towards the left wing. You stay away from me. Man, just look at all the... Ugh! No time to stare and look. I got lasers up the ass. But seriously, I just love the background art going on here in Revenge of Meta. Like, you might criticize it a little bit for having a dull and washed out palette, but this just looks fantastic for a Super Nintendo game. Like, if you want bright, cheery, and colorful, just play one of the other sub-games. It's got colors everywhere. That's part of what makes Revenge of Meta Knight stand out so much. I love that facial expression. Eyes bulging out in shock. Yeah, it's pretty good. In Kirby Super Star Ultra on the DS, they actually gave a very similar portrait sprite to King Dedede, and it looks amazing. Yeah, cause yeah, it's probably worth mentioning. One of the extra things that was added in Kirby Super Star Ultra was a whole new sub-game called Revenge of the King, which was inspired by the hard mode of Kirby's Dream Land. And it is similar to Spring Breeze, but much longer and much, much harder. Even the common enemies are replaced with variations that are smarter and take more hits to defeat. Serious damage to the left wing, approximately 74%! Grrr! We're gonna lose balance! Lower the sail, increase right wing power! Now for part 2 of the halberd. Kirby's moving into the duct. What's he trying to do? Is he lost? Wait! I have an idea! And now we're like combing through the engine room and shit. Now, here's a little secret that you might not have noticed. That's not a ceiling, that's a platform. And if you go up here, you'll actually initiate an auto-scrolling segment, which... what is the point? It's so short! He got to the armory! He'll be able to take anything! Ooh, microphone. Don't mind if I do. Wait, I'm at the boss already? Ready? Is this okay, sir? Are you positive about this? Be quiet, this is our only chance! Don't fail again! Release Heavy Lobster! Oh, maybe microphone was a bad choice for this. I kinda need something that can let me punch through these blocks quickly. Get Kirby! Yeah, this is not gonna work. I need something to get me down. That's not important right now! Go ahead! Oh, wait. No. How did you get behind the lobster? You're out of here. Be gone, Goonie Jet Boy. There you are. Now we fight like men and lobster. Alright. I deliberately discarded my copy ability so I could show you a little Easter egg. If only I could get the lobster to face the right way. Alright, come on. Hit me with your real power. Here we go. Take this. Oh no! Heavy Lobster's blind! What? Paint ability? It's no good! He can't see at all! Unbelievable! Kirby's still alive! So yeah, as you can see, now he just does not know which direction to face. He's just attacking wherever. Actually, this is gonna make the fight drag on a little bit longer, but, you know, whatever. It's still pretty funny. In Superstar Ultra, they go through the extra effort of adding an extra sprite. They actually, like, draw a little glop of paint over his eyes indicate that he's gone blind. Also, for what it's worth, I really like the design of this enemy. This weird lobster torso on top of a pair of mecha legs. Woo! He's got a thruster in the back, he's got the weird robot movement. And those claws! Oh, just divine. I really don't know what it is I like about this boss so much. You know what? They should have put this lobster robot in Kirby Planet Robobot. I'm genuinely surprised that they didn't. For a game themed entirely around, like, mecha and mobile suits and robots, where did he go? Where did the lobster go? You know what? I might have shot myself in the foot by using the paint ability, because look how much time I have left. Oh no, I don't think we're gonna make it. This is it. It's all down to this. If you don't shoot something out now. With 210 half seconds or whatever the fuck those time units are remaining. That was nuts. Major damage to the right wing! Don't worry, we've regained our balance! Kirby's outside, he's going under the ship! Oh man, I love this increased sense of urgency as Kirby gets closer and closer to the, to the bridge. Yeah, I don't see Kirby on the radar screen. Get Kirby, now! He must be hiding in the clouds. I'll do a lot more than just hide. Ooh! Chance at a suplex. There we go, let's do it. Hyper suplex. I'm feeling it. Let's go as far as we can as fast as possible. Kirby's entered from underneath the ship! The bottom's weak! The wind is too strong! It's too cold! I'm afraid of heights! No way, I ain't going! You chickens! That is the exact sort of exchange that would happen between Scratch and, like, other Robotnik minions in the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. So yeah, here we are. We're literally on, like, the underside of the ship. That's why the turbulence is so bad here. Golly, I feel like I'm playing Flying Battery Zone in Sonic 2 right now. Oh, wait a minute. Who's this? You gotta be quick. You don't have all day to get these puzzles solved. Here we go, Sakurai's famous door trick, yet again. Aha! Oh, I'm gonna have to make a clip of that later. I knew he was coming and just yeeted him straight into the center of the earth. Not the case that time. Bird, get off there! Wait, hang on a minute. What do we have here? Yo-yo? No thanks, but I'll take the one up. Yeah, come to think of it, in Revenge of Meta Knight, extra lives are pretty damn scarce. I hadn't noticed that before. Yo! It's yo-yo time. Hello, friend? Now, see, this is where the big innovation of Kirby Star Allies would have paid off if it had been around here. Oh no, those are my hidden tomatoes! You idiot! You hid those?! The Grounder and Scratch comparisons become more appropriate with every passing minute. But yeah, in Kirby Star Allies, when you have an AI-controlled partner character, you can hop on their back and just take control of them. It's kind of like swapping between different characters. And you can just hop off at any time. If we lose power, we're doomed! Relax, the reactor can't be defeated! I hope no reflect lasers hit the reflector. Shush! That's a secret! Thank you for the clip. Am I actually hitting that thing? I don't think I am. You're not safe anywhere. None of you are safe! For the sake of posterity, I'd like to go ahead and blow up this cannon, if you please. I'm like trying to inflict the ultimate disrespect on Meta Knight. Just blow up as much of his shit as possible. So by the way, I know what this thing's supposed to be, but as a kid, I always interpreted this as a face. And I know that probably sounds really weird, but like that little blue part where the colors are constantly shifting, I thought that those were like teeth. And the spikes were like a crown above the eyes, which are, you know, doesn't have any eyes. So it's like a weird mechanical monster face. That's what my kid brain interpreted it as. Bad news, the reactor's been damaged. The wheelies are abandoning ship! Ugh, do something! So I guess the halberd was being powered with, like, hamster wheel technology? Those wheelies spinning on conveyor belts were the only thing providing power. We're losing power! Engine number 3! Engine number 5! Ain't any power left! We can't fly! We failed. It's over. Attention all crew! Evacuate ship! Ah! The ship's going down! Let's see... Well, I guess... You know what? Parasol. We need to be ready for anything, and this provides a good defensive shield. I'm not staying! I'm evacuating! I'm no spring chicken! Now, it's your turn to evacuate. No, I want to stay with you, sir! Let's try one more time to get Kirby. It's dangerous, but it's worth a try. Thank you, guys. I wonder if there was more dialogue there if you somehow managed to stall the scrolling. Alright, well, here we go. It's time for their last-ditch effort to get rid of Kirby. Wait, Kirby! You can't go any further! This would have been an ideal time to put in Captain Vol as a mini-boss, but he's just nowhere to be seen. Instead, we got the Meta Knights. Who, by the way, have been around since Kirby's Adventure. You don't see them all that often, but they're there. They all got their own weird, unique gimmicks and abilities, all associated with some kind of weapon. You got axes, maces, javelins, tridents even. Said Meta Knight, you're on your own! We're evacuating! Didn't know Meta Knight was such an endearing bad guy. Honestly, the Kirby games of recent years have been doing their best to establish him as a good guy. So this Revenge of Meta Knight plot just seems to be completely out of place in the greater, like, Kirby canon. It's really weird. But whatever, let's just say that after this defeat, Meta Knight and Kirby are friends from here on out. Kirby, this is it! Prepare to die! This line in particular is a bit extreme. I would love to know what the original Japanese version of this dialogue was, because I have a feeling it was much less intense. You know the old saying, American Kirby's hardcore! Holy shit, I don't have much time to do this. I'm not gonna be too serious about this, because I think I've already lost by entering with so little time remaining. But hey, I'll try. If I go like hyper aggressive, I might be able to just barely make it in time. The time limit is a bigger threat right now than Meta Knight. I can't believe I fucking did that! Wow! Kirby-san, ikuso! It's not over yet, though. We got 50 seconds remaining. 50 seconds to make one grand escape. You'll never escape! There he is. It's his final form, but we're not directly fighting it. We're just trying to run away. Man, everything about Revenge of Meta Knight is so intense. Like, he's even shooting, like, sword projectiles that have a mind of their own. It's kind of a shame that we don't see more of this form. Like, this should have been in the final arena. Alright, there we go. That's all there is to it. It is very easy to mess up and either run out of time or, like, fall down a pit or something. Hey, by the way, does this look familiar? This is, like, identical to the ending of Mega Man X. And I don't know which came first. Minus the inner monologue. I'm gonna let this play out, because this is honestly a pretty good song. Like, the amount of modulation happening with the horn solo in this is just really something to behold. Yeah, I'm almost disappointed that that Meta Knight fight didn't last longer, because, I used to have a lot of difficulty with that fight as a kid. Like, honest to goodness, I think I was actually scared of Meta Knight for a while. Like, I would just shut the game off and be like, oh god, I can't go back in there. I can't do this, man. I can't beat Meta Knight. Yeah, it's a combination of the menace of that dialogue that he was spitting, and, like, the really, really intense atmosphere provided by the music, as well as the, you know, the urgency of having, like, the time limit and the halberd actually actively sinking. It's just a great climax. However, that is not our final story. We have more to go. We have Milky Way Wishes next. The final sub-game. Kind of. It's the final sub-game with levels. I'll put it that way. Kirby! In case you didn't know by now. This one arguably has the most pronounced story of them all. One day in the year... the sun and moon fought day and night. Hey, hey, hey! Can you make peace between the sun and the moon? You need to go ask the giant comet Nova for help. But first, there's something we must do. I'm trying to remember the voice of the Jester character from Libby's show, but To ask Nova, we must gather power from all the stars around us. It will be difficult, Kirby, but you can do it. We are counting on you. Good luck. That was a unique little character that I've never seen before. I wonder if he's going to be important. Alright. We're gonna need to sit through the tutorial on this one, because there's something drastically different about Milky Way Wishes compared to every other sub-game so far. You'll see what I mean here in a second. Watch Kirby's expression, by the way. You can't copy enemies' abilities in this game! Oh no! Don't worry, there is a better way to do it. It's called the Deluxe Copy ability. By touching the Deluxe Copy characters, Kirby acquires that ability forever! You can select acquired abilities by pressing Start. There is no limit for using abilities. Use them as much as you want. You can select different abilities during play. Press X or left and right to cycle through. If you come to a dead end and can't break through, you must find another hidden ability. Now, this is the final game! So concentrate, and do your best! So it's just Mega Man? Not quite. Not quite. You don't get them from boss enemies. Boss enemies are still, like, you know, they're just... Actually, what you're gonna find out is that we're gonna be rematching every single boss up to this point in the game, aside from, like, DDD and Meta Knight. Not them, but everyone else. We're gonna be rematching them. We don't get anything for beating them. We just clear the stage. No, this is something different entirely. Oh, hi, Mist. How you doing? Online. Playing Animal Crossing as usual, I see. So, a cool thing about... You know what? There is one way that this is just like Mega Man. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... and technically 8 different stages that you can enter, and you can do them in any order you want. I guess that's part of why this is the final sub-game, because it gives you complete freedom. They actually repeated this in Kirby Star Allies. The final part, Far-Flung Starlight Heroes, also gives you complete freedom to tackle the stages in whatever order you want. So we just came hot off the heels of Revenge of Meta Knight, so I'm going to the Mechanoid planet, which is most similar to Revenge of Meta Knight. Mech-Eye. Yeah, you even get the planet names. It's pretty cool. You can swim in Animal Crossing now. Yeah, I heard about that. It looks cool. But, I have no interest in getting back into the game right now, unfortunately. As cool as that feature sounds, my time with Animal Crossing has passed. I'm ready to move on to other things now. Alright, I'm not going that way. Alright, so whatever stage you pick first will inevitably be the hardest. Because you'll be going through the whole thing without any copy abilities whatsoever. Just gotta know and master Kirby's natural abilities until you start finding the hidden copy abilities. And speaking of which, it's about time that we ran into one. Where could it be hiding? If only I could reach that one, I might be able to get to copy ability right now. But I need an ability to enter that little crevice. Alright, we might get a good one here. Okay. There's the orange switch, in case you're really in need of an orange. And here's the yo-yo elevator. Yes! And as a reward, we get yo-yo. How excellent is it that, like, the first copy ability I get is also one of my favorites? It's also, like, one of the most diverse abilities. One of the most, oh, what am I trying to say here? It's a very flexible ability that's capable of a lot. You can get invincibility frames from 2 different moves. It's got a lot of horizontal and vertical reach. It can go through blocks. I feel like I'm describing a Terraria weapon right now. Oh wait, I am! Because Terraria has a huge fixation on yo-yos for some reason. Like, it's an obsession that expands beyond just the game itself. I actually read that the, like, the creator of the game... Oh. Hang on a minute, how do I do this again? There we go. I read that the creator of the game actually made a partnership with a real-life yo-yo brand in order to add, like, name-brand yo-yos as weapons into the game, which I thought was pretty cool. He didn't do it for any reason other than the fact that he just really fucking loves yo-yos. And the yo-yo company was just like, yeah, that's cool. Just go ahead and cross-promote. We'll cut you a special deal. You know, it'd be like if, Shigeru Miyamoto was a big fan of, like, spaghetti. So he, like, gains a special deal with a specific pasta brand, and they get to cross-promote each other. I've only found 1 copy ability so far. I hope that we encounter more. This is a huge elevator shaft with a lot of places to explore. So let's see if we can find something. Haven't used a yo-yo in a very long time, but they're cool. Yeah. Yeah, they are what they are. Mario's Ragu Adventures. It's you again. Oh shoot, hang on a minute. Can I not dash into him? Hang on a minute, that should work better. I guess it takes a minute for the invincibility frames to become active. Alright, well, the more you know. Anyway, yo-yos were a pretty cool addition to Terraria. I didn't use them much myself, but the sheer fact that they're a weapon that you can control the precise location of using your mouse is pretty cool in a 2D game like that. And of course, it's an excellent tool for, like, new characters, since it lets you target things very, very safely. You can just hide behind a wall of bricks and just start slinging that shit around the corner. Enemy doesn't know how to get to you, but you can keep weaving that yo-yo around with complete impunity. Man, still nothing. I was hoping to pull off a cool finishing move. Those extra sparkly doors are the exit, by the way, so don't leave until you're ready. I really feel like I missed a copy ability in this level somewhere, but I have no idea where. Like, yeah, I just got the plasma ability, but I feel like in order for you to completely fill out your copy ability catalog, you'd need to get like 3 per level. Alright, take a wild guess what the boss of the mecha world is gonna be. Your only hint is that we fought him before. It's Heavy Lobster! This time with no time limit holding me back. Oops. So yeah, that's how you take full advantage of the plasma ability. You spaz around like nonsense, generate an electrical charge until you've got a circular barrier around you. And the barrier itself actually works like a shield, like you can actually damage enemies with it, but when you launch it like a cannon, it's really, really powerful. Even so, it kind of wears out my thumb a little bit using that power, so we're not going to be using it too much. I really like what they did with it in Kirby's Return to Dreamland, where you could create a lightning bolt directly above or below you. Greatly expanded on the versatility offered by the plasma ability. Alright, so we've got Grass Planet, Water Planet, Cloud Planet, Brussels Sprout Planet, the Sun, like a different sun, and Cloud Planet. Wonder where I should go next. Oh yeah, that's weird. Apparently this solar system has 2 suns. One of them just like stays in place and does nothing, and the other orbits. I don't think that's possible, astronomically speaking. Alright, I am going to go to... I'm gonna save the water planet for when I have a good underwater ability, like hammer or sword or something. So let's go to Cloudland. Sky High! Man, I remember being such a fan of Kirby Super Star when I was a kid that I actually made like a little booklet of every single planet in Milky Way Wishes, where I would like illustrate them. I think I originally intended to make like a comic out of them, but it ended up just being like, here's a list, here's all the levels in the game, they're all cool. Alright, starting off with a new copy ability. I like it. And it's Jet, probably one of my favorite new abilities from this game. Well, that was interesting. And just in time, we're gonna need that in order to get this puzzle solved. It's not even a puzzle so much as just a timing challenge. Just get past the snowmen, and get into the cannon as quick as possible. And it is a lot harder than it looks, let me tell you. You pretty much need the jet ability in order to make this work. There we go. Just gotta use your aerial mobility. And with that, we get yet another deluxe copy ability. This time it's Wheel. Your reward for going fast is the ability to go fast. Oh, this is actually a little maze section right here. It'll be fine as long as I don't take the exit too quickly. Okay then. I appear to be caught in a loop of sorts. Oh, here we go. This one's different. Inside of here, there is Bird. Alright, I want to say that there might be another copy ability hidden in here somewhere. Yeah, what's in here? Not what I was expecting. Boy, this place has got a lot of nooks and crannies to explore. I want to say that those cloud platforms mean something, but maybe not. So hey, we got Poppy Brothers here. Do I get anything special if I defeat them? My memory is telling me no. Congratulations, you played yourself. Alright, no, you don't get anything. Oh, but the food respawns. Interesting. Alright, if I can just make my way back, then we'll be good to conclude. Yeah, here we go. And they even give me an invincibility candy for free! And a bomb in the face. Alright, here we go. So, how strange of them to give me invincibility just in time for a boss fight. I mean, sure, I'll take it, but this is a little bit cheap. Well. Kirby games, they're not exactly known for the difficulty, are they? Well, actually, if you know where to look, Kirby games really start to show their colors when it comes to difficulty. It's all about the boss fights, you see. Yeah, Kirby games have a history of having really easy, traditional levels, but really brutal boss fights. And most games have a mode that you can select that will enable a boss rush. And those are always the pinnacle of challenge when it comes to Kirby. Alright, where to next? Sun, Brussels sprout, or grass? Let's go ahead and do the grass. I really need something that works better underwater, and I got a feeling that sword is what I want, and that it will be found here. Floria! So, have you identified the gimmick of this level yet? If not, you'll catch on soon enough. Okay. Clearly, birds are weak to ice. I will have to remember that. I saw a video the other day about the psychology of why we chase after extremely difficult games. Ah, yes. The anomaly of Dark Souls, as it were. Most important thing you got from it is that we don't tackle challenges to gain a sense of accomplishment. We do it to not lose self-esteem from failure. What? You might have to explain that to me a little bit better. I'm interpreting that in one of two ways. Let me see if I can concentrate my thoughts on this. That's either saying that... I think there's like a double negative in what you wrote, and that's what's throwing me off. I'm gonna try like typing it out for the sake of rephrasing it. Not lose. What's a better way of typing out not lose? What if I change the self-esteem part? Well, whatever. So are you saying that we seek out, or not you, but the video, is the video insinuating that when we fail in a difficult game, we don't lose self-esteem, whereas if we fail in an easy game, we do lose self-esteem? Am I understanding that correctly? I don't know why I'm having such a hard time wrapping my head around this. Oh! And the very first image in this video is Celeste. Fucking hell, Celeste. Alright, I might just check that out later. You guys know how I feel about Celeste. Well, alright, to be fair, the only version of Celeste I ever played was the, like, the free version, the itch.io version. I think that was where I found it. Which was kind of a prototype to the full experience, which came out at a later date. Damn, I guess ice really is powerful. Now, I'm sure that the, full version is significantly better. It does seem to be easier to control, if nothing else. But the level of difficulty on it... I think I mentioned this when I played it on my channel. The one time I actually gave it a try. It reminded me a lot of the Jumper series that was made with Game Maker. It's a lot better, but the core gameplay is exactly the same. You've got a lot of mostly one-screen long levels to go through. With occasional, like, optional challenges in the form of pickups that you can seek out. And usually, dying means that you go back to the beginning of the room. Or, in rare cases, a checkpoint. Come to think of it, that's also the exact style of I Wanna Be the Guy. Except, of course, I Wanna Be the Guy took that to a ridiculous extreme. To the point where the levels just were unfun. It was trial and error to master I Wanna Be the Guy. There we go. Cleverly, inside of the newly cut tree is the cutter ability. Alright, I think that might be all that we get from Floria here. So we should be ready to finish the level pretty soon. It's not very long, but because of the puzzle, like, the puzzle lengthens it a little bit by making you constantly change the seasons back and forth. It's like Click-Clock Wood, if it wasn't so fucking slow-paced and painful. Oh man, I can't use the combo attack on Twin Woods. That would be like the perfect thing, though. Oh well. Oh! Oh man, you almost got me there. Man, I think I am gonna have to check out that video you posted, because that has honestly been boggling my mind ever since you typed it out. Because I know I feel a sense of accomplishment when I, you know, conquer a difficult game. The way it's been parsed makes me think that the video maker is just, like, changing the words around a little bit to come to a different conclusion. I don't know. I'm certainly no expert on the subject. And I have a very, very fickle sense of what constitutes a fair difficulty. For a very recent example, take that Fire and Ice level that I played, community level, on A Hat in Time, where I had a very particular opinion of how long the speedrunning section should have given us to complete it. And the creator had a very different idea, and just decided, you know what, if you don't agree with this very specific idea I have for what's the appropriate amount of challenge for this level, then we're just gonna turn off the time limit altogether. Which is like the entire point of that section was to, you know, race through the levels. If you take away the time limit, you don't have an incentive for that anymore. Frankly, I don't think removing the time limit was all that good of an option. I just think that he should have given us more time. And given the structure of that level, you know, there was a lot of places to explore, and a lot of different routes that you could take, and the lowest time setting that you could get required you to use all kinds of shortcuts and skips that would never, ever be apparent on the first playthrough. So it's basically asking you to be a speedrunner for a day. Which I don't agree with. For the lowest possible time setting, that's just not reasonable. That's what you should expect of the hard difficulty, of the pro players. Get over here, you. Alright, I think we're gonna have to do the Plasma Wisp trick again. Or I could just use this and shuriken my way up there. It was painful, but it was worth it. You just got roasted! Yow! Alright, we are racking up those copy abilities, aren't we? Let's take a look at our collection. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 out of, let's say 21. Oh yeah, I meant to call attention to this pause screen earlier, cause, the background art, I don't know, it's just got a certain vibe to it. Can't quite put my finger on it. Oh, that's a dirty trick. If you don't know what this song is, the chorus will identify it for you. Wait, do they repeat the chorus? Yeah, there we go. Shinjiteru, eh?
Shinjiteru, yo!
Oh man, that was one of the best parts of Stardust Crusaders, were just these two complete losers with, honestly, kind of amazing stand abilities, but they just are the most incompetent goons that the Stardust Crusaders face off against. Actually, no, I take that back. That honor probably goes to Arabia Fats. One of the only enemies... No, one of the only events, one of the only things in the entirety of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure that made Jotaro laugh, that made him smile, was how pathetically incompetent Arabia Fats was. His stand was the sun, and all he did was... Oh, how fucking appropriate, considering we're in the sun right now. But yeah, that was basically all he could do, was intensify the sunlight. And in order for it to be effective, he had to be, like, in close range. So how did he manage that? Well... Wait for it. There we go. He had, like, a little car. He had, like, a little vehicle with, like, a mirror on it. That he was using to hide from the Stardust Crusaders. And when they realized this, when they figured him out, and were ready to, like, kick his ass, they all just broke down laughing. Like, Joseph in particular, he's just sitting there, hiding in the bunker, and he just starts breaking down laughing, and everyone thinks that he's gone insane until he points at, like, a weird oddity in the desert, and they're like, oh my fucking god, he's been there this whole time. And yeah, they just knock him flat on his ass in, like, 2 seconds. And that's it for Arabia Fats. The creator might be into speedrunning himself. Seen some videos of insane achievements of speedrunners, and anyone with that skill level probably doesn't have a firm grasp on what reasonable difficulty is anymore. Yeah, that's an entirely different league. Peoples that do, like, ROM hacks and speedrunning challenges. That is... It's a niche community for a reason. I respect them. But they better not start speaking like they speak for everyone, because they don't. Their interests are not ours. That doesn't mean that game developers shouldn't, like, cater to their interests every once in a while. I think that, what's his name? Who's the guy that made Cave Story again? Whoever that guy is. I think he just went by the handle Pixel. Had a secret item that would start a countdown in the final level. Like, the really brutally difficult final level. Which, come to think of it, I don't think you can even access that level without first picking up that clock item. So it's kind of just assumed that if you're going for the highest challenge the game has to offer, you're also gonna want to record your time and attempt speedrunning it. A Hat in Time has an ingrained, integrated speedrun counter. Right, I remember that. Well, that's probably a better, example. Because don't they also, like, enable and disable certain features if you're a speedrunner? I don't really remember the specifics, because I never looked into that sort of thing, but, I have no doubt that it was a pretty sophisticated, little tool. Okay, that was a really dumb mistake. I did that because I thought that I could cancel my dash by jumping. Nope, I tricked myself, because I, like, bumped into Poppy Brothers at the same time that I pressed the jump button, so I thought, that means I can cancel my dash with a jump, right? Nope, just a coincidence. Brutal. Since when was that your catchphrase? Whoa. I wonder if I'm gonna get the ninja ability in this level. That'd be pretty cool. How many recolors of you have we seen so far? I don't even know what the name of this enemy is. I think depending on the translation you're using, it's either Iron Man or Iron Man. Or Iron Man. Like, it's either Man, M-A-M, or Man, M-A-apostrophe-A-M. Because it's got, like, the little womanly bow on it. I don't fucking know. Iron Man, the other lost brother of the... of Redmond and Bluford in Team Fortress 2. Hammer! Alright, so a pretty cool thing you can do in Milky Way Wishes that you can't do anywhere else is abuse the hammer throw technique. In which, instead of doing a regular spin swing like this, you instead press the A button instead of the Y button, and you just launch it. It deals ridiculous damage, it goes across the entire screen, but you also lose the ability. So you can't really take advantage of it unless you are capable of just getting it back instantly, as is the case here. Oops. Oh, try not to do it wrong, otherwise that'll happen. There we go. See? Look at that. I don't even know how much of his health bar that took out, but it was pretty brutal. Fuck, now you've got me saying it. Well, if any weapon can be described as brutal, it's the hammer in Kirby. There's a reason why it's his most powerful special move in Smash Brothers. Every time you see a hammer in a side-scroller, it reminds you of... Well, it should remind you of Donkey Kong, but anyway. Reminds you of a PSP game called Hammerin' Hero. Huh. I wonder if it's a Donkey Kong ripoff. I don't know anything about it. I never played no PSP in my life. Even though maybe I should've. Because it seems like, it strikes me as being similar to the Dreamcast in that it was kind of ahead of its time. And people that can still maintain their PSPs to this day ought to be respected. Because it has a lot of features that you just don't see anymore on handheld systems. I don't remember all of them, but just take my word for it. Oh boy. There it is again. Wham Bam Rock. Time to fight Rock with Rock. Does anyone have a link to that, that dumb Yoda CBT thing that Vinny is so fond of? He even made a fucking emote for it. It's so weird. Oops. I was trying to do something slick, where I, like, turn into stone the exact moment that, we collide. It's not gonna work. Alright, never mind. Just gonna do it the regular way. Phew, just in time. I almost ran out of health. Is it just me, or are enemies getting to deal more damage as the game gets longer? What's this you got here?
Crush my cock with a rock I must. Maximum pain I must endure. Okay, here we go.
I've only ever heard the first few seconds of that. Jesus Christ. Okay, you got me. Alright, yeah, we're finally ready for Aqua Town. Even though I'm probably just gonna use the Parasol ability or something, which I'm sure I'll get here in a minute. Okay, beware, the seafloor is not everywhere. All I wanted was the hot dog, man. By the way, did you know that there's a, there's a photo meme that's really popular among the citizens of Washington, D.C., I thought that was Rock. Wherein they take pictures of presidents or congressmen or whatever chowing down on a local variety of hot dog that is, like, loaded to an insane degree. I have a specific name for it, but I don't remember what it is. But yeah, there's a picture of, like, every single president in recent history just stuffing their fucking faces with this massive hot dog. I only found out about it today, and I gotta say, it looks pretty damn funny. It's a very easy way to make your least favorite politician just look like a fucking hog. Going to town on this hot dog. You know what? I don't think Parasol gets enough credit. It's always treated as like one of the lamest copy abilities that Kirby gets, but honestly, it's pretty useful. You get a constant hitbox that's directly above Kirby. It's great as a shield against, like, projectiles and falling shit. You can use it underwater, you got this cool charge attack. Actually, you've got two different charge attacks, one for horizontal and one for vertical. So that alone is a pretty good set of diversity. And that basic attack, where you just fling some water off your parasol, goes a pretty long way. I think there's just one major problem that I have with Parasol, and that's the fact that the charge ability, this one, does not grant you any invincibility frames. Even though it would make a lot of sense for it to do so, and a lot of similar abilities give you iframes, this one does not. And I've made many foolish attempts to charge into boss enemies, not realizing that I wasn't protected. You can get away with it in a regular level, because most enemies will just die in one hit to the Parasol anyway, but it just has that little bit of lackluster performance in boss fights that makes me knock it down a notch in the grand scale of, like, in the Great Kirby copy ability tier list. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, even the downward, like, spiral thing doesn't give you iframes. Alright, Juke Kid. Round 2. Or 3. Or 4. How many times have we fought this thing? Ugh, I hate it. Get out of my way. I don't care how many spirit bombs you've got hiding up your sleeve. And speaking of which, here's a fun fact. Did you know that there was a... That guy gets me every single time. There's a boss enemy in World 4 of Kirby's Return to Dreamland named Goliath, who is pretty much a direct shout-out to Goku from Dragon Ball Z! First of all, the fact that he's a primate. Second of all, the fact that he's, you know, fights with, like, martial arts. Third, on harder difficulties, his hair does indeed glow golden whenever he goes into phase 2 of the fight. And I don't remember if he uses Kamehameha Wave, but he definitely employs a Spirit Bomb. He just goes off screen, gathers power from all living creatures of the Earth, and drops it down on Kirby, and the only way to dodge it is to, like, hide in a hole in the side. It was very memorable, and it's very satisfying to fight him as, like, Fighter Kirby. So you can fight Kamehamehas with Hadoukens. You can fight Spirit Bombs with Shoryukens. Oh, this is gonna be a little bit difficult. I could just switch to Jet like I did next time, but I felt like this was my one chance to really show off all the copy abilities. So that's why I've been mostly just sticking to the one that I have used, that I got most recently. I think we're getting a bit desynced again. Let me go ahead and refresh. Alright, how many do we have left? Looks like it's just the Cloud Planet. So here we go. To the Cloud Planet. The final planet, where we'll finally finish the game. Yep, surprise! There was a secret planet all along. You don't have to finish this one. It's literally got nothing but a hidden copy ability. Take a wild guess what it is. It's so bizarre and out of place. It's just the random jungle star of the tax. Not like income tax, but like TACS. And then you have this place, which looks like an unfinished beta level from, like, a ROM hack. Like, yeah, here we have some geometry. There's a gradient, so you know where the pit is. That's it. That's all you get. And be sure to pay attention, otherwise you will just plummet and lose a life. Here in the depths of space is where you get the copy ability. So yeah, you could just completely nullify the entire gimmick of Milky Way Wishes if you go here first and get the copy ability, and then you can just copy whatever you want. Alright. Half Moon, final stage, and we have 2 abilities left to find. I don't think... Oh, jeez. Oh! That's right, you sometimes get abilities from enemies that don't otherwise give you anything. Alright, that's pretty cool. I forgot about that. It's nothing but ninjas out here. There we go. Okay, dash attacks are not helping. Just give me the candy! Alright, there we go. Man, I can't believe we're almost done. Like, I've only been streaming for about 4 hours so far. TimeToBeat.com said that this would take about, like, what did it say, like 5.5 to 6 hours? And bafflingly, it listed a completionist time of like 10 hours, and I just don't understand where that number came from. Like, what exactly are you completionisting that takes that much fucking time? You know what? Maybe it's like the amount of time it takes to listen to every song in the sound test. That's the only other place where I can imagine them pulling time numbers from. Now, you could attempt to do this section without using the Warp Star, but I wouldn't recommend it. Little pitfall mines everywhere. Oh, I've been cooked! Ah, that took off like half my health bar. Alright, I'm backing up. There we go. I feel like I'm in an RPG and I used a ranged attack to get the guy hiding in the back. Hey, speaking of which, didn't the series director for Kirby, like, say something in an interview recently? Talking about how, like, they would love to branch out with Kirby and, like, do new and interesting things with him? Are we ever gonna get, like, a bona fide Kirby RPG? Because I feel like there's some untapped potential there for an RPG spin-off. I might have been invisible, but I was still moving. They actually gave us, like, a minor tease, with, Kirby Quest. I don't remember what that was a minigame in. Maybe Squeak Squad? Or maybe it was Mass Attack. I can't remember. But, unfortunately, Kirby Quest turned out to be nothing more than, like, a timing-based minigame. And, like, the better your timing was, the better, like, spell that you used. Didn't really matter who your opponent was. And they even, like, brought in, like, special guest characters from the anime for that minigame. And all it boils down to is just, you know, time your button presses. The game. Did I get everything? Hang on a minute. I'm gonna go back through the door. I appear to have missed something. I am missing something. Where's the mirror ability? Oh no, I think I'm gonna have to do this level over again. Because I don't know where the mirror ability is. And mirror would be really nice to have right now. Oh, dodged it. Oh boy, Ninja versus Knight. I think, realistically, Ninja would have a bit of a disadvantage here. Oh great, he's still charged. That's fine. Final boss, it's the dragon, straight out of, like, Dragon Quest. Uh-oh. And he gets first strike. And he uses it to defend. Ooh! Oh boy. I hate this attack. Even if you're guarding, it just chips away at your health. I survived, though. This must be like a speedrunner's nightmare right here, having to sit through all these fake dialogue boxes. Alright, well, I won, but not really. I have to go back and find Mirror. I guess Mirror is what we're going to be challenging the final boss with. Alright, where did I not look? Because I felt like I was being fairly thorough all throughout the level. I'm pretty sure there's nothing hidden, like, way up here in this part of the stage. But, you know, what the heck, let's check it out anyway. Oh! Okay, that might have been... Oh! God, there's just electricity everywhere. Those blocks don't even show up in any other part of the game. They're just here to mess with you. In this one particular section. Man, that's a nasty trap. Alright, this time we're gonna look out for the warp star. Honestly, I'm not even trying to... I'm not trying to pull any fancy moves here, I'm just trying to, like, use the grapple attack and get those bears out of the way. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. I maintain that there is nothing hidden on this screen. Although, I must say that there might be a moon door here. Let me check it out real quick. I should be able to go fast enough with bird power. Here we go. No? It seems like the perfect place to hide one, though. Like if you line yourself up with the Kirby constellation, they should have hidden the door there. Oh well. Alright, where have I not checked? I think it's here. I think it's here that I missed something. Nothing here. Nothing there. Where in the world is it? Here it is! Oh, that is sneaky. And don't drop down too hard or you'll fall out of the level. You got me! Alright, finally. Can I just, like, exit the level with a shortcut or something? Oh, I don't think I can. Yeah, I'm trying to, like, press select or something. That usually works, but not this time. I guess I'll just have to finish the level again. I hope I don't have to fight the boss again, but if I do, it'll be okay. Yeah, you know what? I guess this could take a long time if you want to find everything in Milky Way Wishes, but you don't know where everything is. Oh, how could I forget? In this game, there's a little quirk with Mirror that actually makes it, like, devastatingly powerful. The trick is, don't hold down the attack button. Just press it, wait a moment, press it, wait a moment. And that initial little, like, cut that Kirby does, that is, like, one of the most powerful single-hit moves in the game. For some reason. And I just keep losing my mirror. Alright. Round 3 against the computer virus, I guess. Let's see how fast I can shred through the boss's health. I can kill the witch in one turn. Cool. And it doesn't matter, but you can also reflect attacks back. Ah, so close. The perfect shield. Yeah, I think we're gonna be okay taking this into the final battle. Alright, there we go. Oh god, I gotta sit through all this again. Of all levels, of all bosses for me to have to repeat, why did it have to be this one? Wait a minute, are the points you get, are they random? I feel like I didn't see that exam score point thing. I feel like I didn't see that before. Alright, now we go to the great galactic being Nova, who, as you will see, is a very strange hodgepodge machine of some kind. Like, look at that, you got a stopwatch, a globe, couple of light bulbs, compass. I will grant you one wish. Well, I want to control Popstar! Okay. 3, 2, 1, blast off! Wow! It worked! The sun and moon are fighting! Go find Nova! All my plans worked! Popstar is all mine! Now I can do anything! I must be going now! And joke's on you, we got a starship. Ready for a shmup level? It was a little bit awkward, but this is a long-standing series tradition. It all started with Kabula. Yeah, all started with that airship, and Kirby got that infinite, like, puff power. So you were just, like, floating and constantly puffing out air. And that's what you fought the airship with, was just with breath. Whatever. Then in Kirby's Adventure, you got the Star Rod, which is just a straight-up projectile. And in the fight against the Nightmare Orb, you are in free fall the entire time, and have free control over the direction you move without having to inflate. And then, what came next? Kirby's Dream Land 2. I'm pretty sure that had the exact same situation, with, like, some kind of beam sword. And, a duel with the Dark Matter Swordsman in either freefall or space, one or the other. So here we are in Star Wars. Holy smokes, he just explodes! I gotta say, the slowdown on the frame rate is very dramatic. I dig it. This airship is really cool and all, but it can't fire backwards, and that's kind of a problem. Phew. Now, thankfully, these things don't, like, shoot at you or anything. It's literally just you against the environment here. Try not to get crushed by the pillars, and try to avoid touching the turrets directly. That aside, you're good. Heart of Nova, destroyed. Nova no longer careening towards the planet. I don't know why he was doing that to begin with, but now he has stopped and we are touching down on Popstar. For a very Final Fantasy IV-ish final battle. Oh yeah, have you ever... So those of you who have played Smash Ultimate, you'll recognize this boss fight down to the letter. It's nearly identical. Yeah, it's that guy. Oh, you got me. I'm trying not to be too cheap by constantly guarding. Not that that's gonna save you from his most dangerous attacks anyway. Yeah, a lot of his attacks will pierce through your shields! And that one just plain hurts no matter what you do. There we go. And that one you just have to run away from. Part of me wants to show off what happens when you get hit by it, but it's so brutal. Damn it, there's that word again. Alright, honestly though, I'm not doing too bad. He's almost dead. And I've only lost like 50-60% of my health. That's pretty brutal. Also, the flashing in this game was a lot worse before. On the original Super Nintendo version. Like, that when that beam flashed, it would be like a strobe light going off in your room. Alright, Nova has just been reduced to scrap metal. So much for him. Marks, I don't know what was up with that guy. I don't know what was up with the sun and the moon. I don't really know what was going on with any of this. But we did it. And this is where the full credits are played out, so I'm gonna let them play out. This is an interesting callback to the ending of Super Mario Bros. 2 from last week. God damn, the percussion in this game is so powerful. I love it. Sakurai! Ow. Wonder if we can recognize any other names in this list. I wonder if they credit the voice that they used for those, like, vocal samples in the microphone ability. Because you remember in the credits of Earthbound, what's his name? Shigesato Itoi credited himself for saying, "Okay, desu ka." CG Kirby. High technical. Hey, what came first? This game or Donkey Kong Country? Let me see real quick. Let me see here. Donkey Kong Country came out in 1994. I'm pretty sure that predates Superstar. Yep, Superstar was 1996. Donkey Kong Country 1994. So they had a couple of years to experiment with the CG technology since then. I feel like the other pioneer, as far as, you know, pre-rendered CG stuff would be Super Mario RPG, which came out in 1996. How about that? I guess 1996 was just the big year where some of my favorite games came out. So remember, as far as like the corkboard menu is concerned, we've gone through all of the main games. As far as a new player would be aware, this is it. This is the ending of the ending. I mean, we still gotta do those little mini-games, but that won't be a problem, right? 1996 is when Crash Bandicoot came out, too. Ooh. And maybe Resident Evil as well. Ha! So it was just a flagship year for, like, 3D graphics in general, huh? So when did the Nintendo 64 come out? 1996. You don't fucking say. And I'm sure it launched with, yeah, I'm pretty sure it launched with Mario 64, and Yoshi's Story was not far behind, but that's not really a 3D game. Also launched with Pilot Wing 64, which was pretty good, as far as, like, demonstrating the new technology available at the time. '96 was brutal. If you were perpetuating this joke on your own channel, I would encourage you to add an emote. A brutal emote. So before we finish this up, we're gonna take a quick trip down to the minigame corner. We got 2 minigames. Probably the most fun with multiple players. So here's Megaton Punch. This is just timing the minigame. And I could have done better than that. Oh, hang on a minute. I thought you got different opponents depending on the difficulty level you picked. No, it's the same opponents every time. Well, in that case, I guess I might as well just jump straight to level 3 then, huh? Let's see how well I do there. You'll know if you did it excellently. Bafflingly, they included this, like, pendulum minigame. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. They brought back that pendulum minigame, for, what was it, Kirby Quest? Or whatever it was? I forget exactly what the name was, but I think it was a minigame in Kirby Triple Deluxe, where you, have a squad of 4 Kirbys going up against a much tougher boss enemy with, like, ridiculously inflated health, and they try to do it like Monster Hunter style, where you have to defeat it within a certain time limit. And one feature that that game has is occasionally pieces of a tablet will drop out, and when all 4 players collect a piece, or, you know, player and 3 CPUs, when they all collect a piece, a pendulum appears, and everyone tries to get as close to the center as possible, and they deal, like, massive damage based on how accurate everyone was. So, pretty weird context to bring that back for. Alright, hardest difficulty. Let's see how well I can do. That's not bad. I want to cleave the planet straight in half, though. Hey, I just noticed there's a Starman in the top right. Not like an Earthbound or a Mario Starman, but like the high jump character from Kirby. He kind of just looks like a little yellow wedge wearing a cape. My Twitch icon occasionally has a star that twinkles. What? Are you talking about that, like, star, character that I pasted at the end of my title? No, you said my Twitch icon occasionally has a star. Huh! Well, I wonder where that came from. Alright, I'm gonna abuse rewinds here to see if I can get this as perfect as possible. I want to see what it looks like when you do this 100% perfect. That was perfect. That was not. That was perfect. That was not. There we go! Damn! Well, that was weird. Let's try Samurai Kirby. Can I face all opponents on beginner mode? Because I don't want to do expert mode. This is just quick draw. But this time it's in the east instead of the west. I have no idea what any of that says. Bonk! It's been there for a few streams, but you never decide to point out until when it seems fitting. Ah. Pie in the face. Yeah, I've never noticed that before. I'll have to observe next time I watch someone else's stream and see if I notice that. Ow. That didn't count. Ow. Man, this is hard. And this is the novice difficulty. God damn. You can raid that character, which is just... Ah! I'm not gonna get this without cheating. I'm like trying to predict when the prompt appears. God damn! If that's what it is on Novice, how hard is it on, like, Master? I thought I had that. You can't win! Ugh! Oh, got him! That's fucking impossible. Try doing it with just your ears instead of your eyes. I tried doing that on King DDD, and it didn't work. I get the idea, but, I can't do it. It helps me when I'm fishing in Animal Crossing, but that's about it. Alright, there we go. It's the moment we've all been waiting for. The ultimate, final challenge. The boss rush to end all. Oh, also there's the fact that there's, you know, occasional, delay. Like, there's occasional lag spikes when I'm using Elgato. So that's why I occasionally have to do that to free it up. You know what? I said I was gonna try to do this without copy abilities, and I'm gonna stick to that. Let's see just how pro I am. Might be a little bit slow, though, so bear with me. Shoot, I shouldn't have held on to him. I thought that the next enemy wouldn't appear until after I, like, destroyed Kawasaki. Ugh, it's so hard to catch that one star. Ugh, but I have to. There we go. Shoot, it's not enough. It's not enough. Man, I can almost swear the mini-bosses are harder than the regular bosses. Just because of how, like, weird and finicky they are. Missed my chance to get a double hit in. Alright, well, I've nearly taken half of my health bar and damage on what is ostensibly the first fight. Oh, by the way, these fights are random. Until you get to the very end, they come at you in a completely randomized order. So you gotta be ready for anything. Now, thankfully, you do have a decent stock of healing items waiting for you between matches. So if you use them wisely, it shouldn't be too terribly difficult. By the way, this music's really, really good. For a short while, it was like the unofficial theme of the boss rush. And needless to say, it's pretty damn good. Shoot, she got me. I guess you just have to be flying in the air in order to dodge that. Just jumping is not enough. Meta Knight, huh? Oh, how am I gonna do this? This is probably going to be the hardest fight of them all. Well, first of all, to speed things up, I'm just going to go ahead and give myself this projectile. Like, when does he even generate stars for you to suck up? Not there. Do you actually need the sword in order to beat him? I could have sworn that he had attacks that dropped stars. Yeah. Yeah, this might have been a mistake. So what does he do that I'm... Okay, I don't know how I got that. Yeah, this don't look good. I have no idea what he was about to do there. Okay, I might have to make an exception for Meta Knight. Because he just gives me, like, nothing to work with. And we're starting off with Heart of Nova, I see. I guess that's a decent choice because I tend to take at least one hit throughout this fight. So. Wait, I actually did take a hit. I thought that I made it, but no. I got hit again. By what? I think the hitboxes on those turrets are way bigger than they look. Alright, well... I don't seem to remember this boss fight. Okay, next boss. You know, funny thing is, that Waddle Dee actually has, like, a massive health pool. So if you try just fighting him with a regular copy ability, it's gonna take forever. So, as it turns out, plain Kirby is sometimes the best option. Oh, this fight is gonna be really tedious, because this is like the only time I can gather up anything to spit out. I'll make it through. At least there's no time limit on this. I kinda wish I could disable the sprite on Kirby, so I could see what Wham Bam Rock looks like when it goes, like, cross-eyed. Ow. Yeah, there's a trick we don't see too often. Ah! Making the fingers drop and then raising them back up again. Yep, there we go. One more hit. That's all I... Ah! Almost got him. Ugh, doing this without a copy ability is harder than I thought. I'm gonna keep trying, though. Well, thankfully, a lot of this just boils down to dodging and knowing your patterns. So I'm pretty sure I can get through this eventually, it's just gonna take some practice. Alright, I'm gonna ignore that one so that I can actually dodge this attack. There we go. Because she's gonna drop down and give me another star anyway, and there we go. There we don't go! Why did that not work? You big bird, give me my victory. I earned it. Maybe I'll take a copy ability after all. Okay, let's go. Now, I should try to remember that there is, in fact, a guard option. So if I find myself, like, completely cornered, I should just do that. And you know, bizarrely enough, making contact while guarding actually inflicts a tiny little bit of damage. I don't really understand why. Ooh, I got a double. Yes! Ho, 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 ho. If it wasn't for the falling rocks, that seems to be my weakness right now, is falling rocks. If it wasn't for that, I probably could have done that pretty quickly. Shiny Hunter, you're still here? I'm sorry to say, but I'm nearly done with the game. Like, once I'm done with this boss rush, that'll be it for today. I don't know if you've been here this whole time, or if you just now rejoined, but I am trying to get through this without using any copy abilities. Just as a little personal challenge for myself, because I could get through this really quickly if I had something like Yo-Yo the entire time. Where is it? Where is it? Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to break that rule for Meta Knight, because otherwise I would just go completely insane, stalling and waiting for... Yeah, Meta Knight. Stalling and waiting for the one attack that he does that spits out a star for me to use. So, sword it is. It's still gonna be a bit of a challenge. What are you doing? I'm used to him giving a bit more warning than that. Jeez, you can just spam that whenever you want, can't you? It's no wonder they made the tornado his best attack in Smash. Oh, this is gonna be a close one. What?! I had him! What even hit me? Honestly, Tyler, if I wasn't so concerned about, like, keeping my friends list private, I would accept your invitation right now, just for the sake of getting a bit of help, but... Oh, fuck, it's the computer virus. This may prove to be too tedious for me to do. Because, yeah, computer virus, that is just going to entail a lot of waiting. Because not all attacks can be sucked up. Alright, you know what? It's getting late. I hate to break my stipulations so early, but I do need to go to bed eventually. So, let's see if we can wrap this up. Hey, what can I say? We had a good run while it lasted, huh? But yeah, Meta Knight alone is evidence that it's not reasonable in the slightest to try and do the entire arena with no copy ability. Unless you have the patience of a goddamn saint. It ain't happening. I would have gone through this like... Hang on a minute. There we go, that's a better way to block this attack. Every one of those little cutters that hits you takes off a... How much damage did that do? I thought I could take another hit. 0 straight win. That is the most humiliating defeat I've ever had in this game. Alright, screw the stipulations. We're just going in with whatever we can get. Huh. I could have sworn that you could get the crash ability in here. I guess that was later games that included that option. Alright. I'll use the next best one-time only ability. Hammer throw. This game is trying to humiliate me right now. I swear. Well, what did I say before? Kirby games, they have kind of a reputation. Easy as can be when it comes to just finishing the levels. But if you wanna be a real man, you do the boss rush and you do it good. don't chicken out with just a whole bunch of... Don't chicken out by just using stone the whole time. As much trouble as I'm having right now, this is nothing compared to the challenge of the True Arena that came about with Kirby Super Star Ultra. That one gives you all manner of remixed bosses that were introduced in Revenge of the King. Along with... Oh! I completely forgot! I completely forgot about Meta Nightmare Ultra. That was the other game mode that was added with Kirby Super Star Ultra. You play as Meta Knight, you go through basically every one of the sub-games as fast as possible. Again, it's almost like a speedrun mode. And over time, you can use special abilities that, using points that you get from defeating enemies. Overall, it's pretty cool. And the final challenge, rather than Marks, is an entirely new creature called Galactonite, who has been appearing in many games after that point in time. Now that Meta Knight isn't, like, cool anymore. You know what I mean? Like, he's firmly on Kirby's side now, so they can't, like, use him as a straight antagonist anymore. So they had to come up with something else to use as, like, the ultimate challenge. And Galactonite was one of their ideas. Another one of their ideas was Morpho Knight, which they added in with, I think it was Kirby Star Allies, right? Based off of a beta design from Meta Knight. Pretty weird in theory, but pretty cool in action. He trades a whole bunch of his, like, rather than Galactonite using, like, you know, light beam attacks, lightning attacks, Morpho Knight will use a whole bunch of things themed after butterflies. Probably the most annoying ability of his is to be able to like, seize control of your partner characters by using, like, pollen or, like, dust. I don't know, wing scales. Boy, as much as I love Jet, I have not been able to show off what it's really capable of. That one thing that you can do, where you can just swoop across the entire screen carrying something, is just incredible. I thought that would have worked. But, alas, you need something to grab onto before that can work. Oh boy. Oh, there we go! Wow! I didn't think that would deal enough damage to punch through his defenses. Alright, Tomato 1 used. Do I want to stick with Jet? Nah, let's mix it up a bit. Let's go Fighter. Here's a boss that I can use that combo on. Here I thought it was never going to work out. Well, if I can avoid getting hit anyway. There we go. Ah, that feels good. Who next? Dynablade Fighter again? I feel like I'm getting a bit stale here with the copy ability choices. Ah, I was trying to grab it. Let me try that again. Ah. If I can manage to actually grab one of those stars, it's gonna do massive damage. Yes! I don't remember her doing that before. didn't think I'd be getting palpitations from Dynablade of all characters. Alright. Yeah, sword might be a bit more useful here. I'm pretty sure it's technically more damaging if you can just do individual sword strikes over and over again. Timing on it is difficult, though. Come on, this way. Ah! I've won, but at what cost? Oh, yeah, for real. I've already gone through half my tomatoes. This would make me a laughingstock if I was trying to do this with Superstar Ultra. Maybe I can get DDD taken out without taking any damage. Man, that is so weird. When you use the thrusting attack, you don't go through the enemy. You just stop dead in your tracks. And the sword just stays there, dealing continuous damage. It's not how you would expect that to work. Man, I cannot land that mirror cut. Where exactly is the hitbox? It's just one... It's a background layer being manipulated with Mode 7. I can't pinpoint where to hit it. Ow. Be gone, whale! Jeez. Jet again. I'm going with it. I really did not expect to have this much trouble in the regular arena. Here we go, here we go. Ready, set, take off! Bam! That's almost all his health just gone like that. Alright, now I'm feeling it. Now I'm really feeling it! The Monado grants me vision! Ah, didn't work. How did I not take damage through all that? Little known fact about Kirby. In many Kirby games, going at least as far back as Kirby's Adventure on the NES, when Kirby jumps, there is a moment where you can get a hitbox directly over Kirby's head, thereby allowing him to headbutt things. It's not very reliable, and if the enemy doesn't die in one hit, then you'll take contact damage anyway. There we go, finally got that one. Am I finally going to be able to clear this without taking a single hit? Kirby also creates a hitbox around his head whenever he is falling. If you see him, like, facing downwards with his arms stretched toward the ground, that indicates that he will bounce and deal a bit of damage to the next enemy that he touches. It's pretty cool. Kirby's a very, very versatile character in pretty much any game that he's appeared in. It's got a lot of moves that aren't really advertised. I don't know if I can pick the... No, I don't think I can pick up the blocks. There we go. I feel like I'm getting lag again. Hang on a minute. It's so weird because I think that the visuals are spot on. Like when I duck, I see Kirby duck immediately, but the sound was off. The sound was off by just a hair. And it was really, really off-putting to me. Alright, Meta Knight, round 2. This time I ain't gonna use that sword. This time we fight on my terms. I can't burn away the cape. That's fine. We just wait. He'll come to us eventually. Also, that ridiculously tall cloak that he wore. Like, I feel like this is the only game I've ever seen him wearing that in. Oh, he got me. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh boy. Not good. Stop it! You took my kill away from me! I didn't even mean to make that partner appear. I feel like this disqualifies my victory somehow. Can't reach far enough. Ah! There we go. Man, it's so versatile, and you get so much power with that braking animation. Oh, jeez, it's the combo cannon next. I'm not taking any chances. I'm gonna go ahead and heal. I might regret it when I get to Marks. But I do not want this thing to end my run. There we go. Alright, well, if that's enough to take out the hands, then I think we're in good shape. Oh! The combo cannon, it's using teamwork. That's not fair. I almost got him. Here we go! Whew. Heavy lobster. I got this. Why did I do that? Fight fire with fire. Ugh. I so badly want to use that lunge attack again. Oops. Oh, this is not a good condition to go into the final battle with. But I have to. Here goes nothing. Honestly, with all the times that I've beaten this boss in the past, you'd think that I would have a pretty good idea of how his patterns work. And yet, here we are. Shh. Oh, hey, that works. If you can somehow manage to... If you can somehow manage to get above where that bomb gets deployed from, And you're in pretty good shape. Whew. Almost got me. Wait for him. Alright, where's he gonna come from? I wasn't expecting him to teleport right over me. This is down to the wire. I gotta play it so safe. Ugh. It's like at any moment he could just warp over me and end me. Oh! I forgot there was a plant there. Ugh. I ain't giving up. I'm so glad I dropped the stipulation on only using the ability stars, you know what I mean. Let's try something a little more advanced. I'm inevitably going to have to get rid of this, because Suplex is going to be, like, worthless against Meta Knight. I swear to God, making me take damage against a Waddle Dee. Ah. Alright, but yeah, this is gonna be a very high-power, approach to this, boss gauntlet. I'm not really gonna have to get rid of it until I get to Meta Knight. You know, honestly, the drop kick is not bad. I was honestly surprised to be able to shred Wispy Woods that quickly. You gotta work now, so you have to go now. That's alright, you're not missing anything. There's no special cutscene for beating the arena. You just get, like... You get a little animation of Kirby holding up a trophy and a, like, champion's belt. And nothing unlocks after this except for the sound test, so... Like I said, you're not really missing anything. See you next time. Have a good one. There we go. Yes, I'm feeling this. I'm really feeling it. You know what? You know what? I just remembered. Using a single ability throughout an entire arena run. That was actually facilitated in yet another extra thing that was added in Kirby Super Star Ultra. The so-called Helper to Hero game mode. In which you just take control of a partner character and use them, and only them, throughout a slightly watered-down version of the arena. I got stone? Well, thanks a lot, Rocks. Again, if you really are desperate to win at the arena, just use stone. Just be smart about when you come out of stone and you'll just be invincible forever. But this is a very cheap way of going about it. We're gonna change to fire. Understandably, it is very effective. Oh, that's satisfying. Does anyone remember in Kirby Star Allies when you, like, exploit Wispy Woods' fire weakness? What the fuck am I doing? Alright, but if you use fire on Wispy Woods in Kirby Star Allies, he will just get lit the fuck up. You'll feel personally guilty of starting a forest fire because of how badly he burns. Unfortunately, it takes so long to happen that you might not even, like, see it unless you're using more than one character with fire powers. Don't ever do that again! Wow, I can't believe I almost died there. And it's Meta Knight. Well, wheel, bomb, or sword. I'm gonna try bomb. Anything that lets me close the distance between me and Meta Knight is something I want to use. Although, honestly, sword's not bad. The combo attack where you just lunge out and multi-hit. That closes the gap really well. And Meta Knight's AI does not seem too concerned about it. Only problem is that you don't have a lot of, like, maneuverability. So it's like, inflicting damage is the only thing that you're good at when you're using this. I hate how quickly he can just bust that out. Okay, that worked. I wonder if you can, like, trap him in a corner and just plant bombs rapidly. I wonder if that is a good way of dealing with him. Well, anyway. Meta Knight down. We can go back to suplex. I could have sworn that I pressed the jump button. Now I am ridiculously afraid of this guy. I gotta play it real safe here. Real safe, I say, as I just lunge straight into him. This is getting kind of ridiculous. I can't believe I've lost so many times. Maybe I need the real power. Power of hammer. Yeah, just for the sake of trying something different, let's see how this goes. Suplex is powerful, but it's also very situational. I should have just picked Yo-Yo. Can always depend on Yo-Yo. Alright, this is not bad though. Dynablade's a little bit tricky for Hammer. Because to do the most damage, you have to kind of root yourself in place and use the hammer flip. Nothing personnel, kid. There we go. And that didn't work too well. Golly, I'm actually getting, like, sweaty palms right now with how hard I feel like I need to focus. Ugh. Alright, let's do it. Wait, what? That should have worked better. Okay, I guess we're doing it from this angle. I could have sworn, maybe it's just later games that did this. Holy shit, 160 points of damage. If you can land multiple ones of these in a row, nothing can match that damage output. Try not to whiff. There we go. Whew. Well, at least that's a quick way to get rid of the computer virus, which otherwise is a really tedious fight. Alright, just trample all over me, why don't you? missed! There we go. Whew. Yeah, I mean business now. Look how quickly I'm shredding through all these. I am sick of Kawasaki of all characters humiliating me fight after fight. Someone call an exterminator, because that roach is dead. Do I need a tomato for Waddle Dee? Watch, it's gonna take like 3 hits to knock this guy out. Because he's just that ridiculously overpowered. There we go. Alright, Meta Knight, let's do it. I might not be able to land hammer flips on him, but I can charge. I can spin to win. And if I get really desperate, I can just throw the hammer at him. Maybe I can nail him right as he's landing. Get that first strike on him, maybe take out like half his health. Wouldn't that be nice? Yes! Got him! Golly, what a melee! And yet that was the smoothest run I've had yet. You just gotta mix it up. Alright, let's keep going! Halberd, reactor, I don't care. I'll take them all out. I'll shred them all. I thought I got it. No, I just deleted the barrel. My god, that thing's got a lot of health. There we go. Come on. There we go. One more time. That wasn't one more timey enough. I'm sick of these crates! Oh, shoot, my hammer. Hammer, hammer, hammer. Don't shoot me yet! Okay. That was a close shave. For the reactor, that is. Whales. The least... I did not want to lose my hammer just yet. I was gonna make a fucking joke about Wales the country, and it just... I lost it. Completely lost it. If I was a little bit more confident, I could knock him out in one blow. Yes! Oh, that was a do-or-die moment right there. Oh man, it's gonna be a nightmare when I get around to playing Kirby Super Star Ultra again. Imagine having to do all this, and all the standard bosses are harder than usual, and you have to deal with Galactonite on top of all that. And there's an extra form of Marks as well, I forgot about that. Yeah, Marks comes back in a new deadly form in the True Arena. He even gets his own little cutscene for it. Back from the dead, just to take your champion's belt away from you. 5 hours I've been at this. I guess the timer wasn't lying. The timer. HowLongToBeat.org, .com, .net, .biz, whatever that website is. It turned out to be very accurate this whole time. It will have been 5.5 hours almost by the time I finish this. Combo cannon. I can deal with a combo cannon. You think I can't deal with a combo cannon? Let's combo cannon it up! How many hits do you think it takes to get to the center of a combo cannon? You stay away. 5. Oh! Ugh, the bomb got me. There we go. Man, that combo cannon is just a menace. I don't know what it is about it. Alright, please tell me I'm not gonna die in a horrible and embarrassing way here. Never mind, that's gonna be all these mini-bosses just... Oh, wait. You're a little bit tougher than the rest. That did not work as I'd planned. I'm gonna try and wait for him to charge up a Hadouken, you know, hand cannon. Stay away from him. Stay the fuck away from him. Dancing with danger. You know what it is? You know why this game feels a little bit more difficult than, say, for example, these same boss fights in the DS version? It's because the frame rate is a bit higher, a bit more smooth. Enemies seem to move a bit faster than they do in other adaptations. There we go. I have nothing left to say. I am just focused. I'm ready for this to end. 1, 2, count my shoes. 3, 4. You're out the door. Alright, Fofa. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm not gonna get you. There we go. Did I really just, like, walk into them, like, 3 times? Great, now I need another tomato. Tomato! Major look. Yes! Got him! And the last one is, well, second to last is Kracko. That wouldn't take but a minute. Actually, this might be a little bit tricky, because there's a bit of a... He's got a bit of a barrier thing going on. Where he can hurt you with a much wider area than you can hurt him. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. It's not good. I think our best shot is just intercepting him. Alright, whatever. Wow, I took a lot of damage from that. Here we go. Final round. Let's make this count. I thought you could destroy those projectiles. I was wrong. I was very, very wrong. Can you destroy these? I guess not. Well, what about this thing? Can I destroy this? Nope, never mind. No, 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 no. I need that. That is like the greatest thing to induce panic in me in an arena run, is losing my copy ability. Come on, he's on the ropes. We almost got him. No! Come on, he's right there. Ugh, get back here. There you are! Gah! Got him! It's over! 10 minutes to finish that run, but how long did it take me in total? Ugh. Still, 5 hours to finish Kirby Superstar from front to back. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. And now for a dumb piece of trivia about myself. When I was a kid, I always thought that that thing that Kirby was holding, other than the trophy, I thought that was a giant wristwatch. You can see, like, the glass face, the ornaments, and the straps. The straps just look like they have natural holes that you would see in, like, a stopwatch? Wristwatch, not a stopwatch. And our reward for that is one of the greatest rewards of all time. The sound test for Kirby Superstar. Oh, how I would love to just sit back and, like, analyze the music and talk about it. Oh, there we go. Turns out you have to press Y to play a song. That's really weird. Or you can shuffle with L and R, but that's really weird. Oh, and if you go over to sound effect, the entire thing just shuts off. A little bit of visual indication would have been helpful here, but still, for a sound test, this is pretty good. And it might have been the very first one that Kirby ever had. I think that's a pretty good note to close out on. Well, I suppose now's as good a time as any to make my announcement that I am going to be taking a break from streaming as of right now. Going to be taking off a few weeks into July. I'll be back on the week of the 20th of July to stream a new game. Take a wild guess what it is. I'll give you a hint. It's an RPG. And I may have to take off the week after that as well, but I'll be back to regularly scheduled streams in August. Count on it, and I'll see you guys then. That's all I have to say. Thank you all for joining me. Hope you had fun, and I will see you next time. Watch out for dust clouds, stay dry, and always eat your vegetables.